Alright, let's continue some Rosewater today. We're on day 3 of our playthrough. Let's see where we left off. I'm very excited to play some more of this game. This is a lot of fun. Lots of fun. Let's see where we left off. Oh yeah, we were in the... We stopped for the... Basically the night. And there was like a storm. So... We ended up in this guy's house. This captain's house. We had some dinner. And... We heard screaming. And this is basically where we left off. This dude lying on the floor. So we have to figure out how to, you know, you have to recreate like a whole thing. Basically. Yeah, safe harbor in sun and storm. Yeah, what we didn't like, what did we do last time? Versatile spot along the tumultuous flow. Oh yeah, we helped Danny with the memorial thing. The spring with the guy that tried to trick us. The oil guy, like this was like, we had to help because otherwise he was gonna fall down. That was funny. Yeah, we basically got on the road since then. And now we end up here. We're over here in this place. We picked up a journal and this. We picked up these keys for the basement because we needed some drinks. Because the guy told us we could get some from the basement. But the basement was locked. Yeah, we ended up here. Not sure what this is for. I don't even remember where we picked this up.
An ancient arrowhead I found buried in the desert.
We found it in the desert, but not sure what it's for.
The bottle's nearly full.
I hope we're able to help the captain.
Let me know when you found something that might tell us who those fellers in the sketch are.
I must admit, this is all very odd, though I do pity the captain.
Poor Captain Boylan. It's not easy living with demons.
There's gotta be something we can do for him. Boylan set up a sort of shrine from the look of it. That's Captain Boylan on the left. The 5 other men must be his crew, but I have no idea who any of them are.
Oops.
That's Captain... The 5... There's not much in here. I guess Captain Boylan didn't care much for writing. Here's an interesting passage.
Fisher landed another whale today on his first shot. I asked him how he managed it. Turns out he's been tying his wife's kerchief to the harpoon handle. Swears it brings luck and improves his aim. Ah, to be young and in love.
Unfortunately, I haven't got time to read the captain's journal right now.
What's this, a journal?
Captain Boylan's personal one.
I see. Well, I'll let you pore over it for any pertinent information.
I do not think we have the time to be reading books just now.
Listen. Didn't you ask to find something like a journal or whatever?
I'm not in the mood to read journals right now.
Oh, that won't help the poor man.
Mhm.
I'm not sure what I'd do with that.
Me neither. Well, I guess we're gonna go find some more stuff.
No mirror. I guess Captain Boylan doesn't do much preening here.
Yeah, I know. I forgot what actually happened. Like he's like dreaming, but like sleepwalking kind of thing. I don't know. Something happened. Like we have to recreate like his like thing like from his crewmates, his old crewmates. You know, like sort of a dream, I guess. Yeah.
Not much inside. There is a folded up piece of paper. Seems to be a recipe for sea biscuits. There's a note. Your favorites. Told you they were simple to make. Perhaps someday you can whip some up for me. It's initialed GOM.
GOM.
One of the doors. Not much inside. Seems there's a note. It's initial. The dinner gong. Can't imagine it gets much use. Full of matches. It's empty. For an old sea captain, Boylan's got some rather modern conveniences. Captain Boylan keeps a tidy house. Well stocked, but not with anything I need. Definitely not the one that got away. I wouldn't even know where to begin.
We never. Oh, there's like a. Oh yeah, we never went in the basement.
This crate's been emptied. A crate chock full of rum bottles. Probably full of more rum.
All the rum.
Looks sturdy, but lightweight. No rum in here, surprisingly.
Surprisingly.
Another unlit lamp.
Can we light it up?
There we are.
It's like a thing we can.
Enough rum to last a lifetime. Or an evening. An old navigational chart. The map is old. I don't want to risk damaging it.
I can take this. Is that to get the? I saw like a spear and stuff. Yeah, here.
Imagine bringing down a giant whale with something like that. Can't reach it from down here.
Yeah, we can use the bench.
I feel sorry for the sea beast that gets one of these through its hide.
Because I saw like a guy with this like one of those spears. Let me go back to the picture.
That's Captain Boylan on the left. The 5 other men must be his crew, but I have no idea who any of them are.
Yeah, see, this guy has a spear. Oh, telescope. It's one of the with a telescope. I guess this is the like the diary thing, maybe. Not sure, like a cook, probably. Yeah. Let's go upstairs. See what's in this chest.
Spare linens and an old sketch. A sketch of a ship, the Derwent. There's a note. Captain Boylan, looking forward to our first voyage together. Signed A. Cranach. Cranach? That's the same name on the sketch in the attic.
Yeah.
So the Derwent must be the ship I'm looking for.
The Durant. What is this?
The port of Gascon, if I'm not mistaken. Been years since I've seen it. The plaque says the Corunna. Oh, that's interesting. There's a little model sailor that looks kind of like Captain Boylan. And that other one there looks like one of the men in the attic sketch. I need to figure out exactly who it is. This is the water closet. It's got an old sailing ship on it. It's been carved with a whale design. I'll put back the one I'm carrying first.
Oh.
It's been carved with a whale. I'll put back the one I'm carrying first.
Not sure which one. What's in the journal?
There's not much in here. Here's an interesting.
Fisher landed another whale today on his first shot. I asked him how he managed. Turns out he's been tying his wife's kerchief to the harpoon handle. Swears it brings luck and improves his aim. Ah, to be young and in love.
I'll put back the one I'm carrying first.
A whale.
I can just make out the wagon through the dust. At least it hasn't blown away.
Yoink!
Heavy. It's pure brass.
There's a hat.
A musty-smelling mess of laundry. I'll take this hat.
The guy had a hat.
Captain Boylan was quite dashing in his youth.
Um,
Finely carved. Must be quality craftsmanship. Looks like a navigational chart. I'll take it with me. It's empty. There's a path drawn around an island that says Detour. The name of the island's been crossed out.
so go to the guy with the telescope, the one with the hat. Spear.
A sketch of a ship. The Derwent. There's a note. Captain Boylan, looking forward to our first voyage together. Signed, A. Cranach. A ship in a dense fog. It doesn't do much for me. Nice to be able to freshen up. Evocative scene. There's an empty bottle and a note in here. I'll take the note. Functional little nightstand with storage.
You can close it.
Captain Boylan, I recommend taking 1 nitroglycerin tablet per day and avoiding overexcitement. Dr. Francois. The plaque said, oh, that's interesting. There's a, and that other one there, look, I need to figure out exactly who it is. A seaside landscape. I'm detecting a theme.
Is there anything else in here?
Such an intricate design. Some kind of navigation. Ah, here we are. The logbook for the Derwent. The Derwent sailed out of El Presidio in 1830. Listed crew is Captain Philip Boylan, First Mate Michael Benelli, Navigator Karenga Payo, Harpooner Jalal Fisher, Dr. Jonas Francois, Cook George O'Malley, and Alfred Cranach, Profession Unlisted.
Profession unlisted.
The plaque says the Corunna. Oh, that's interesting. And that other, I need to figure out.
Doesn't change anything here, so.
Not much inside. Seems to be, there's a note. Your favorites. Told you they were, it's initialed. That's Captain Boylan on the left. According to the ship's log, These other men are Harpooner Jalal Fisher, Cook George O'Malley, Dr. Jonas Francois, First Mate Michael Benelli, and Navigator Karenga Payo.
So we got the harpoon. Got the hats, telescope. Navigator thing, I guess, the map. Book.
That's Captain
Not sure.
That's
God dang.
according.
Not sure about this guy. I mean, yeah, cook, but
I'm not sure what I'd do with.
I found the ship's log for the crew in the sketch.
Nicely done. Let's have a look. Alright, so we've got a first mate, navigator, harpooner, doctor, cook, and artist. We can probably leave that last one out.
Okay, so Danny can be the cook, Nadine the doctor, Phil the harpooner, you can be the navigator, and I'll be the first mate.
Oh, don't you think I ought to be the first mate?
Does it really matter?
Reckon not. Right, now all we need are some props.
Props?
Sure, for authenticity. Have another look at the sketch.
I already got that bunch of props.
Each of the crewmen is either wearing or holding something unique.
Jake's right. If we each have the appropriate item, it will increase our chances of convincing the captain that we are his former crew. I'd also suggest trying to learn at least one personal detail about each one, just in case.
Okay, I'll have a look around.
Bring me any items you find.
And let me know when you're ready to begin the performance.
This is a lot to keep track of. I'd better make a list.
I mean, what are we got like some notes as well.
Captain Boylan, I recommend taking 1 nitroglycerin tablet per day
That's the
and
doctor.
avoiding overexcitement. Dr. Francois.
Here. The list: Boylan, screw props and information. Prop info. Harpooner. Ties his wife's kerchief to a harpoon for luck. Oh, we did read that one in the thing. Prescribed medication for Boylan's heart. We just read that one. Boylan's favorite meal is sea biscuits. That was in the cabinet that we read. Yeah, it was the doctor's thing. What's
A
this?
sketch of a ship. The Derwent. There's a note. Captain Boylan, looking forward to our first voyage together. Signed, A. Cranach. There's a path drawn around an island that says Detour. The name of the island's been crossed out.
Why did we read this one? I know this one, that was a note.
There's not much in here. Here's an interesting
Fisher landed another way.
Oh, here.
Turns out he's been tying his...
That was that one. That was read down. So we need to have info for the navigator and the first mate still. And then the props, of course. We have a bunch of props. Navigator info. And first mate info.
That's Captain Boylan. According to the The captain still has some old country pride. No mirror. Not much inside. There is a folded up piece of paper. Seems to be a recipe. There's a note. Your favorite. It's initialed G-O.
But let's do this again.
The plaque said, oh, that's interesting. And that looks like First Mate Benelli. They must have been shipmates. The plaque says the Corunna. There's a little model sailor that looks kind of like Captain Boylan. And that looks like First Mate Benelli.
Okay. So got the first mate thing. Serve with Boylan and on the Corona. We need info for the navigator still.
A musty-smelling mess of laundry. Can't see much aside from the wagon parked down there. Captain Boy. It's empty.
We did check that one already. Unless there's something else that I didn't see.
Functional little night.
Man, it's just check the basement. Wasn't there like a map there? We did check that, but I guess we didn't get the like stuff for it. Oh yeah, we did have like another map, like a in our inventory. I forgot about that one. Here.
These two charts show the same land masses. The island crossed out on my chart is called Hastram Scary.
Okay, so we got all the info. We got all the info. How many props do we need? 5? Well, we got the navigator one, the harpoon. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's been carved with a whale design.
I'm not sure what the hell these is for. Just... There's like a few of these. On top. I don't think you can do anything with it. And then, you know, take one. Yeah.
It's got an old sailing ship on it. Someone carved a lighthouse onto this. It's got a seabird on it. A pelican, I think. That's Captain Boylan on the left. According to the Captain Boylan.
Oh, that's the doctor's one. Doctor's note.
Is everything ready to go? Keep in mind, we'll likely only get one chance at this.
Well, that's why I saved.
I'm still.
All right.
Remember to bring me anything that'll make a good prop.
A spyglass for Navigator Pio.
Great!
A bit tight, but not the worst look.
Huh. A hat. Is this the second hat that I got? That was a tinfoil hat before.
Here, this is the hat First Mate Benelli wore.
Perfect. I'll hang on to it.
Here's a harpoon for Mr. Fisher.
All right, this one's yours, Phil.
I do hope this works.
So I'm guessing this is filled up. Yeah. First mate's hat, spyglass, harpoon.
Here's a carved whale tooth for Dr. Francois.
This one's you, Miss Redbird.
Oh. That's for the doctor. Scrimshaw. Interesting. What is this?
Seems like handy information to know.
Yeah.
A sketch of a ship. Captain Boylan.
Interesting find.
A prop for the cook.
That's Captain Boylan on the left. According to the ship's log, these other men are harpooner Jalal Fisher, cook George O'Malley,
Is everything ready to keep in mind? We'll. All right.
Poor Captain Boylan.
Remember to bring me any.
I must admit, this is so...
Looks like a sea bunk. Guess old habits die hard. The captain still has some... Well stocked, but not with anything I need. Definitely not the one that got away. For an old sea captain. dinner gone. No rum in here. Enough rum to last. A crate chock full. This crate's been probably.
Well, I'm not sure. Oops. What the fuck his prop needs to be. What is that?
Such an intricate. These shelves are full of ship's logbooks. Captain Boylan had a long career. The label says Barbados rum. I'm no expert, but it looked a gentum jug. Atlases, classical dialogue, nautical adventure. A bust of some.
And it would make sense it's in the kitchen, but there's nothing in there.
Captain Boylan, I recommend taking 1 nitroglycerin tablet per day and avoiding overexcitement. Dr. Francois. A sketch of a ship. The Captain Boylan.
You know, what's kind of interesting? Like, I guess, like this thing here. I just picked up one. I thought it was for something else. But it's not. I mean, it's a dude. But it's still interesting. Can you do anything with these? I wonder. Cook. Can you still take them? Oh yeah, you can.
It's got a seabird on it. Someone carved a light. It's got an old sailing ship on it. This is the water.
I love how you can just walk in and it's just like, this is the water closet.
The plaque says there's a little.
I mean, there's nothing really else to get.
A musty. Not much inside. Seems to be a recipe for. There's a note. Your favorites. Told you they were simple to make. Perhaps someday you can whip some up for me. It's initialed GOM.
Slap the gong. I am so confused. What is last? Because it's like... Can you take down this thing? No.
That's Captain Boylan on the left. According to the ship's log, these other men are. There's gotta be something we can do. Nadine's already got the prop she needs.
I was gonna say, like, you cannot do anything with these anymore. What is this?
Boylan set up a sort of shrine from the look of it. Storm seems to be.
I mean, that, like, the things you can interact with, you can more, like, you can... This is just information stuff. Like this, this, and this, and that.
An ancient arrowhead I found buried in the desert.
I don't get it. Yeah, the rest is like was very simple to me. It's like pretty obvious. It's just like, with this stuff, I mean, the other stuff doesn't make any sense to give anyway because it's.
I found this inkwell and quill. Should work for drawing O'Malley's tattoo on Danny.
Oh, really?
Right. I'll hold on to this thing until it's time. Nice work, Harley.
What?
I think we got all the props we need.
I mean, I knew the only thing I had left was the ink. The rest was all like stuff we found like in other locations. Well, except these two. But these two, these three actually. These three was not the thing to use at all. Because we used them before. And the ink, I was confused. Like, what the hell do we do with the ink? It was the ink. Also, can we put this back? What do we have this done? That was it, just the ink. So do we have to remember all this? Or is it just gonna do it like automatically or something?
Is everything ready to go? Keep in mind, we'll likely only get one chance at this.
I think so. I've found everything I can.
Excellent. Let's gather everything together and get started. I'll begin. Then we can each say who we are. Captain Boylan, hear the voices of your former crew.
Me crew?
Go
I
ahead.
don't remember the names.
You start.
First mate Michael Vanelli reporting for duty, Captain Boylan.
Oh.
Michael, can it be?
Captain Boylan, it's Karenga Payo, your navigator.
I love how they changed.
Oh, you're alive?
Captain Boylan, it's me, George O'Malley. Supper is almost ready.
Ah, yes, I can smell it. Delicious.
Captain Boylan, I am Jalal Fisher, harpooner.
Of course, Fisher! I knew ye'd made it.
And I am Dr. Jonas Francois.
Doc! Oh, Doc, how I've needed ye. Me crew? Can it be?
Yes, Captain. We've come to speak with you.
But you're not some devils sent to trick me?
We are not, I assure you.
Prove it then, Benelli. If it's truly yourself, tell me the name of the ship we served on before the Derwent.
The Karuna. The Excelsior.
How could I forget the Corona?
Aye, an unforgettable ship she was. Ah, Michael. I don't know how it'd be possible, but it's good you're back. Payo!
Aye, Captain.
Remind me of the course correction ye made this morning?
Southwest and northeast, sailing around Hustrom Scary. That was the one.
We're going around Hostrom Scary.
That's right. I remember now. Fine work, Payo. That'll surely save us some time. Fisher, have ye your harpoon at the ready?
Aye, sir.
And your aim will be true?
Wife's kerchief to the handle. Prayers to the sea god. I've abstained from drinking.
Yes, I have my wife's lucky kerchief tied to the handle.
Ah, good. Then our hunt is sure to succeed. O'Malley,
Sir?
I believe I know that delicious scent. But remind me what it is you're making.
Sea biscuits. And potatoes too. Something with fish in it.
Why, your favorite, of course. Sea biscuits.
As I suspected, I can hardly wait for a taste.
Captain, I recommend you take it easy.
Why is that, Dr. Francois?
You've got a weak heart. Liver damage, prone to seasickness, hallucinations. He has a weak heart.
I don't want you to put any stress on your heart. Have you been taking your nitroglycerin tablets?
I have. I think I have. I can't believe what I'm seeing and hearing, but y'all are really here. But how can this be? I saw y'all dragged under. I can't make sense of this.
Perhaps you still can. Tell us what you remember.
20 years ago, the Derwent left El Presidio on the hunt for whales. We'd been out for months, with almost naught to show for it. A wretched haul, wretched pay. Benelli came to me, saying the crew was getting agitated, yearning for home. Forgive me, Benelli. I ought to have listened to you. After the third time you tried to speak sense, I tossed you in the brig for insubordination. One more, I said. We'll not turn for home before we bring in one more whale. Hio and Fisher, at least, were keen. I saw the signs, but didn't want to believe them. Didn't want to turn back. But there was a devil of a storm brewing, and he brought us down. Poor Benelli, locked in the brig, to drown like a rat. And the rest of ye didn't stand a chance once the ship turned over. Brave, brave Fisher. You saved me life, when it ought to have been me what went down with the Derwent. Ah, lads, that night's been eating away at me for 20 years. How I wish I could go back. How I wish I could make things right.
But you can't. The past is the past, and what's done is done. The best you can do is learn to accept and live with it.
But how? You 5 brave men died because of me.
Yet you were given a second chance. You can tell our story. Make sure we're never forgotten. Honor our memory.
It won't ever stop hurting. But you can take the pain and turn it into something good.
I suppose you're right. I swear I'll do right by all of ye. Thank ye. You've given me a moment of peace. I hope to God you've found it as well. Oh, I'm weary.
Think it worked?
I hope so. Come, we should get some sleep. And let's refrain from mentioning this to the captain in the morning.
And that was interesting.
Appreciate your hospitality, Captain.
Think nothing of it. I hope ye all slept well.
Very much so. And yourself?
Best sleep I've had in years.
I'm glad to hear it.
Ye said you were headed to El Presidio?
That's right.
Then I wonder if I might trouble ye for a small favour. I've a letter needs delivering. Could I entrust it to ye?
Of course.
My thanks. I'd also like to leave ye with a couple of mementos for being so quick to volunteer and help out. Mr. Luo and Miss Redbird, please, take this bottle of Barbadian rum. Perhaps ye might split it between ye. Makes dull work go faster.
Oh, thanks. That's very kind.
And for you, Miss Leger, this tea caddy. I carved the inlay myself.
It's beautiful.
Best of luck on your journey. And if ye ever pass this way again, feel free to knock on me door.
Thanks, Captain, we will.
Our stay at Captain Boylan's farmhouse was anything but dull. I can't say for sure whether we truly helped him for good and all, but he seemed himself again when he saw us off this morning. I do believe he was truly lonely in his self-imposed exile and grateful for even the brief company we offered. After traveling half the day, we've stopped for a brief rest, and Nadine has asked me to accompany her on an excursion into the desert. For what purpose, I shall soon learn.
Thank you for accompanying me, Harley.
Not a problem. What are we doing, exactly?
Gathering firewood. There's probably plenty of petrified wood, but we should be able to find some useful scrub.
Hey, Ginger Beef, how are you doing? Welcome in. Coming in with that 10 stream streak as well.
All right, let's get to it then.
Right. Over here looks promising.
Okay. Another diary update. I'm doing good, by the way. I'm doing good. And let's see, a stormy night. Our stay at Captain Boylan's farmhouse was anything but dull. The evening began pleasantly enough with a simple meal of potato stew, followed by drinks before the fire. Phil revealed to us his musical talents when Captain Boylan made him a gift of a handsome new Spanish guitar. Later at night, we learned that our seemingly jovial host was a sufferer of fierce nocturnal disturbances, turning the house upside down. We at last discovered him holed up in a secret attic shrine dedicated to the memory of a ship lost at sea, of which he was the sole survivor. Having failed in his duty to go down with the ship, he has, it seems, been a haunted man ever since. Nadine diagnosed his strange trance-like condition and guided us in an attempt to draw him out of it through a form of hypnosis, by assuming the guises of the doomed crew. I cannot say for sure whether we truly helped him for good and all, but he seemed himself again when he saw us off this morning. I do believe he was truly lonely in his self-imposed exile and grateful for even the brief company we offered. He also entrusted us with a letter to be delivered to the widow of his first mate in El Presidio. After traveling half the day, we have stopped for a brief rest, and Nadine has asked me to accompany her on an excursion into the desert. For what purpose, I shall soon learn. So we have to deliver a letter to the widow of his first mate. Wasn't that like another letter we had?
It's a beautiful wooden box with an inlaid scrimshaw carving. Says it's from Ceylon. It's addressed to the widow Bonelli. There's no specific address. It just says El Presidio.
Bonelli.
A letter from Cormac addressed to Vespuccia Petrol in El Presidio.
That was it.
There's some tea in here. It's a beautiful wooden... leftover tea from the other side of the world. It's got a nice fruity aroma. Kind of sweet.
Tea. Excursion.
Someone dropped their flask here. Whew, that is some strong-smelling stuff. There's still a little bit of liquid in here.
You can take a sip from that.
Woof, that's definitely whiskey.
There, over by that flintstone. That branch is perfect. I'll let you do the honors. There, over by that flintstone. That branch is perfect. I'll let you do the honors.
This branch still has some leaves on it.
That branch is too green for firewood. It'll smoke.
Might find some other use for it.
It could be good for whittling.
Nadine said this was flint. Nadine thinks this will make good firewood. Surprisingly light. Suppose there's more around here?
Undoubtedly. It probably came from that tree over there. Let's split up. I'll check beyond the tree. You search the area to the south. Once you've gathered enough, we can meet back here and sort it.
Okay. Good luck, I guess.
And to you.
Interesting stop. Just gathering some firewood, which is probably not gonna be what it's gonna be at the end. What is this?
A piece of torn cloth. Looks like it came from a shirt or a jacket. Looks like it came from a shirt or a jacket. Looks like a good piece of wood. This will do nicely. Stuck under that rock, though. This branch isn't going anywhere without coaxing.
So some of the stuff is removed, like the matches and stuff. And the poke stick. Still have this though. The arrow thingy.
Somebody lost their satchel out here. Not much in here except a rusty knife. But a rusty knife is better than no knife at all. Somebody lost their...
Okay.
The steel's pretty rusted, but it still holds an edge. A good piece of firewood. I think this one will do. Damn it! Fast little son of a gun. A bunch of rocks. Desert's full of them. A bunch of...
Well. Approach slowly, attempt to scare the coyote, call for Nadine, throw the rock at the coyote. Approach slowly? Nope.
Damn it! Where did that varmint get to?
Well, we cannot go there.
Come on! Got it. This should do for firewood.
See, now I want to see what the other options do. With the coyote. Yeah, because you cannot go to here. Which is kind of interesting. I did save so. Oh,
Well, well, look who it is. Smug little bastard. Gotta figure out how to get him to drop that stick. Looks like it came from a... There. Now the cloth is soaked in alcohol.
Not sure why, but yeah, I guess.
That might scare him off.
Here, have a leaf.
Hey, look. I've got a stick of
Branch.
my own. Wanna trade? Guess not.
No. I don't want to throw a rock at him.
That might scare... Damn it, I scared him off. Maybe he'll come back if I keep my distance. He's back, thank goodness.
Can we combine this? Oh, we can.
I'll just wrap this cloth around the end of the branch. Need to find a way to light this.
Hold up a second. Let me load this again. Before we do anything, wasn't it like before we wasn't this like
Nadine said this
let me
looks like it came from. Not a bad idea, but I don't want to waste this firewood.
how?
I'll just wrap this cloth around the end of the branch. I've got the big. There. Now the cloth is soaked in alcohol. Leftover tea from the other side of the world. I can't light the torch with this.
Hold up. Actually, I want to try something real quick. Because you can have the tea. What can you...
Left.
God dang it. Can you combine the tea with some stuff?
I wonder if I can attach this to... No, that's not right.
No, it's not.
What happens if I put the...
I love how she...
Left... That might scare him off.
Yeah. He doesn't like tea. You know? No, I don't want to take a sip. They cannot combine any... Like, it's kind of funny. It's... like red when you hover over these. That's why I wanted to try. Because there's only one way probably to do this. I mean, I can throw a rock, but I don't want to. Okay, so let's do a save. Let's do that.
There. Now the cloth is soaked in alcohol.
Again. And then this.
I'll just wrap this cloth around the end of the branch. Nothing. Guess banging rocks together doesn't actually make fire.
No.
I don't believe this is the correct type of rock.
A knife works.
Fantastic. How about that? I've made... Go on, get out of here. Nadine's never going to believe what I went through to get this. Right, that should be enough. Now to find Nadine.
It sounds like you went to some lengths to gather that wood.
That was an achievement. To get the stick back.
Did you fare any better?
Nothing so exciting. Just gathered a bit with some patient searching. You said a coyote ran off with one of the branches?
Yeah, sneaky little thing. I improvised a torch and scared it off with fire.
Clever. You outsmarted the trickster. You know, Vespuccian natives tell many stories about Coyote the Trickster. He's never quite either good or bad, but he's always getting into scrapes and causing trouble. Would you like to hear one?
I'd love to. Okay, tell your story, I guess.
Please, I'd like that.
Okay, but first,
What are you doing?
you'll see.
Didn't I pick up that branch before? I used it.
Now then,
Story time.
Coyote went to visit Kingfisher because he was out of food. Brother, what have you got to eat? I'm very hungry. Kingfisher didn't like this rude way of talking, but he flew to the top of his lodge, then flew to the river and down through a hole in the ice. He came back up with many fish. The two ate until their bellies were full, and Coyote went home. The next day, Coyote climbed up onto the roof of his lodge. "What are you doing up there?" asked his wife. "Why, you know I've done this before. I'm getting food for our supper." Coyote jumped off the roof, down to the river, but he missed the hole and broke his neck and was killed. Kingfisher, who had been nearby, walked over to where Coyote was. He jumped into the river and emerged with many fish. Then he jumped over Coyote 4 times, and Coyote came back to life. "This is my way, not your way," said Kingfisher. "I do not imitate others like you do." He handed Coyote the fish before leaving. Coyote went back to his wife and showed her the fish. "Look at these big fish. I caught them the way Kingfisher does. Kingfisher is afraid of my power. He told me not to do this again. He knows my medicine is strong." Coyote's wife cooked the fish.
Wow, that's a hell of a tale.
I always found it rather compelling.
So where did you hear the story?
Actually, I read it in a book, Myths and Legends of the Native Vespuccians. Dr. Sedgwick bought it from a traveling bookseller. I think he was of two minds about giving it to me. On the one hand, I know he considered it frivolous heathen claptrap, but on the other hand, he thought it might be meaningful to me, having something connected to my origins. He was right. I cherished that book, devoured it. It was written by a white man who was supposed to have traveled all around the country collecting native folk tales. Sometimes I wonder if he ever left the publishing office in Bright Bay. Maybe he just made them all up. I preferred to believe that there was something authentic about them, though.
They're good stories, right? They spoke to you? That's all that really matters. I like to think that storytelling is universal. Tell a compelling yarn and anyone can enjoy it.
Maybe you're right. I just wish I had something that I knew was really from my own people.
Well, that's understandable. Anyhow, I liked the way you told it. It's your story now.
That's very kind of you to say. Thank you. Here, for you.
Oh, this is really well done. Thank you.
Shall we head back now?
Sure, let's go.
All right, let's go. Let's get back. Diary updated. Where did we left off? Here, I think. After traveling half the day, we have stopped for brief rest, and Nadine has asked me to accompany her. Oh yeah, that's where we saw. Okay. Scrubby stretch of desert. Nadine and I spent a good few hours gathering what sparse dry firewood we could find among the scrub. I had thought to pass the time in conversation with our pets, soon diverged to cover more ground, and the search as well to occupy our full attention. For we had to work for every combustible scrap we could lay eyes on. Once absorbed, we separately trawled through the sand and gravel like treasure hunters seeking golden jewels. It must have been half my time was spent in pursuit of a rascally coyote who had snagged a prize piece for its personal chew toy. Not wishing to tangle with the creature, I rigged up a flaming brand to shoo it away, a solution more or less in accord with Nadine's decidedly gentle sensibilities. After we united to compare our yields, Nadine favored me with a whittling demonstration and an old yarn about Coyote the Trickster, a figure of native legends. The coyote of her story was a boastful blowhard who imitates others, tricks them into doing his work, and shamelessly takes credit. A rather familiar feeling type, I thought. Nadine confessed she learned her tale from a book of indigenous lore, which she felt made it less valid or worthwhile somehow. In my experience, sometimes a book is the only available window for catching any glimpse outside of whatever little cell we're stuck in. A body should never feel bad for smooshing their mug up against that window, however narrow, foggy, or distorted, and gulping through it for all they are worth. As we shook the dust off, Nadine surprised me with a gift of the coyote, his carving she just whittled. I'll hang on to the tricksy little scamp for luck.
Phil's music has livened up the journey some. Phil?
Harley?
How are you liking the guitar?
It is a fine instrument. I have not had the opportunity to play in some time.
Favor us with a performance soon?
The music of Vespuccia is not to my taste, but I will play for you some songs from my country. They warm the heart and stir the soul.
Can't wait. Do you think Captain Boylan will be all right?
I would like to think so. It takes great bravery to confront one's inner demons. I am glad we were able to help him do so.
We'll talk more later.
I look forward to it.
You know, I never done that like at all here.
Hey, Miss Johnson.
What is it?
Sure has been a journey so far, hasn't it?
Sure has. Enjoy it while it lasts. Once we get to the mountains, it's gonna get a lot less smooth.
I'll let you get back to driving.
Good.
We never done that before.
Hey, Leger, I need a word.
Yes?
There's a stopped wagon up ahead. Traders from the look of it. I'll pull over. Go see if they've got anything worthwhile for sale.
Will do.
I'm not sure like if there's any difference if you check that or not. Like check the front, like
Traveling
person.
old style. Not so many of these on the roads anymore. Those beasts look beat. Excuse me, ma'am?
Oh, hello there. Where did you come from?
The wagon just down the road there. I was coming to see if...
Hold up there, stranger.
Pa, what are you doing?
State your business. We do not want trouble.
Easy there. Trouble's the last thing I'm looking for.
Then what are you looking for?
I've been sent to inquire if you were traders. Thought we might do business.
Ah, well, there you are then. You can put the gun down, Pa. She's clearly not a highway woman.
No? You know how sneaky they are, Ma. And this road is infested with them.
You've had some trouble with bandits, then?
Not personally, thanks be to God. But we know the terrible tales.
And we take such warnings seriously. Very seriously.
Pa, please. If she did have any wicked intent, I'm sure she's given it up now that she sees how well protected we are. Please put the gun away. And let's talk like civilized Christian folk.
Very well. I swear, if you attempt anything,
She'll regret it sorely, I'm sure. There now. Well, you asked if we were traders, and indeed we are. We're bound for Rosewater to sell our stock. We were about to make camp for the evening, but we'd be glad to show you what we have, provided you can pay or trade.
Hmm. We can camp together.
My companions might like to take a look.
Well, we could display our wares before we make our camp. Or perhaps we could all camp together, make an evening of it. A chance to trade stories as well as wares.
What?
Now, Ma, is that a good idea? Ria has been fussy all day.
It will be fine. She loves meeting new people.
We do not have extra food, so we cannot feed you.
That's all right. We have some. We can pool what we've got.
Very good. A potluck.
Great. I'll let my companions know to prepare for company. By the way, my name's Harley Leger.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. We are the Fortine family. I'm Sarah Little Owl, and my husband is Carl. We've also got 3 children in the wagon. Beth, Bram, and baby Ria. You'll meet them later this evening.
I look forward to it.
What a nice evening. I'm so glad we did this. Seems Gegi's taken a shine to Miss Johnson.
She's a fine dog. With a little training, she'd be a fine trail companion.
Oh, I don't think we'll bother with all that.
Fair enough. If you'll excuse me, I'm going to the other fire.
Take Gegi along if you want.
All right. Come on, girl.
Oh, it's like we can do stuff. Let's see what we can do.
That was a good meal. I much prefer our means of transportation.
So we can talk and then go back, okay.
Hey, Mrs. Fortine?
Yes, Miss Leger.
I'm curious to know how you and your husband met.
We both worked for the Gold River Trading Company. I'd already been at the lodge for a few years with my brothers when he first came through. We courted for a while, and eventually decided to elope.
Love at first sight, huh?
It took a while to get to know him, but I could see he was different from the other trappers. Brutes and wild men, but not Carl. After we were married, we both left the company and came west to work independently.
Are you from Western Vespuccia originally?
No, I'm Cheyenne. We come from the southern part of the province you call Rotterdam. Your friend, Miss Redbird. Who are her people?
I asked, but she doesn't know herself. We met her at an Otham village, where she was staying as a guest.
I see. Well, send her my way when she has a moment. I'd love a chat.
You folks been to Rosewater often?
Several times, yes. We usually spend the winter there. Ever since they extended the rail line, we can go there and sell to traders who ship our pelts back east. Actually, Ria was born in Rosewater.
You don't say. Have you had your dog long?
Only a few days. We adopted Gegi from a traveling carnival we passed some miles back. Pa wasn't too enthusiastic about it. But I thought it would do the children good to have a companion. Although I have noticed that Bram starts to sneeze something awful when she's around. I hope he gets over it.
Doubt it. Can't get rid of allergies that easy, you know.
How did you come up with the name Gegi?
Oh, that was Ria's doing. Gegi is her way of saying doggy. We all thought it was adorable, and the name stuck.
So, what's the trapper's life like?
It can be rough, but I like the freedom. We can go where we want, when we want, without any boss telling us otherwise.
It's not too dangerous for a young family?
The children are born to it. They can hunt and trap with their eyes closed. Besides, We don't go after anything dangerous. Mainly deer, elk, and beavers.
Your children seem very capable. How old are they?
Beth is 14, Bram is 9, and Rhea is 18 months.
Interesting end for the conversation.
Harley, come, join us.
No! Bad dog! Bram! Take this mutt back to the wagon. She has caused enough trouble for one night.
She's just a pup. You can't expect her to be a perfect angel without being trained to it.
Trained? I would like to know how we will find the time for that. Honestly, I do not know what Sarah was thinking taking her in.
Here, Mr. Fortine, have some rum. I think it will do you some good.
I probably shouldn't, but why not?
How about that song you were gonna play us, Phil?
Ah, yes. This is a tune I have always enjoyed.
Yeah, give us some music.
Good evening, Harley.
Hi, Nadine. And who's this?
This is the Fortine's eldest daughter, Beth, and their youngest, Rhea.
Good to meet you, Beth. I'm Harley.
How do you do?
So, what have you two been chatting about?
Beth was just recounting her family's journey from the mountains.
Hasn't been too eventful. Most interesting thing we've seen is a traveling carnival. Of course, we didn't get to see much of it on account of Pa. He kept saying there were a bunch of hucksters and thieves looking to steal our money.
That dog of yours is real cute.
Oh, do you think so? I'm not fond of dogs, but Ma got him mostly to keep Bram entertained, I think. I worry when she gets too excited around the baby, though.
Sweet baby. Quiet.
Yes, Rhea's very good-tempered. Not like Bram at that age. Whew! He was a little terror.
Mrs. Fortine told me to send you her way, Nadine. I think she wants to talk to you.
Oh, all right. Thanks for letting me know.
I'll just leave you both to it.
Excuse me, but it's getting late. I should put Rhea to bed.
Very well. It was nice talking to you, Beth.
And you. Good night.
Now, will they leave one by one, or is this gonna be one of those?
Mr. Fortine?
Yes?
Just wanted to tell you, your family's lovely.
Oh, that is very kind of you, Miss Leger. I am blessed to have such a loving wife and children. Quite fortunate. Ironic, really.
How do you mean?
Most folk mispronounce my surname as Fortune if they see it written down. There's supposed to be power in names, right? Maybe even wrong ones.
How did you come to meet Mrs. Fortine?
Oh, well, I was working at the Gold River Trading Company, and she came in to work at the lodge with her brothers. The other trappers treated her and her kin like the dirt they walked on, but eventually I convinced her I was different. Decided we should elope a short while after we began courting. The fools I worked with did not look too favorably upon me marrying a native girl. So I said to hell with them. We left town and moved out here to make it on our own. Been doing fine ever since.
I'd like to know more about your children.
Those apples did not fall too far from the tree, thank the Lord. Bram's a great shot, and Beth's as good a trapper as me, maybe better. I just hope that does not cause trouble when the time comes to find her a husband.
Pardon my frankness, but I get the impression you don't much care for your dog.
It's not that I don't care for her. I do not believe we can care for her. We've already got 5 mouths to feed. One more won't help. Ma didn't even consult me before taking her. Says she got her for the children, but they should worry about taking care of each other, not some poor animal.
What's the trapper's life like?
It can be a lonely life. Lots of trappers live and work alone and hardly ever see another living soul. I think it drives them a little crazy, like they forget how to be human. That is why I thank God every day for my family. They saved me from that.
Mrs. Fortine mentioned you were headed to Rosewater?
That's right. It's where we do most of our business.
Achievements?
Be nice to see old Sheriff Campbell again. He's good people.
What was that? Loose-lipped. Get the Fortine family to open up. Okay.
Hey, Miss Johnson?
What do you need?
I noticed you and the dog were getting on well.
She's sweet. This family don't appreciate what they've got. Been thinking about getting a dog myself. Ain't found the time.
Phil's not bad, is he?
I've certainly heard worse. Think I'll be retiring soon. Early start tomorrow.
You're always the first one down. Be nice to have you stick around a while longer.
Think so, huh?
Sure. This is our chance to wind down. Enjoy each other's company some.
All right. Maybe just this once.
So, the question is, that's why I'm saving each conversation. I want to see if they're going to leave. Because I want to talk. I don't want to see... Because I want to, because I talk about music. About this guy, with this guy as well. But I want to talk to the other people too. Well, I don't know if we can... Well, I hope there's some dialogue with that, with the music thing.
Not now, Harley. I'm listening to the music.
Sorry, think we could talk later? I want to hear Phil play.
Okay, that's good to know. Was there anything else? Oh, she's going back.
Having a good evening, Mrs. Fortine?
I am, Miss Leger. I'm so glad we did this. It's so nice to have music, isn't it?
Well, the only one to talk to left
He's in the
is-
middle of playing. Kind of hypnotic. Mr. Fortine?
Yes?
You could take Geggy if you don't want her. Oh, well, she did talk about it.
If Geggy's a burden to you, we could take her off your hands.
You would do that?
Sure.
No, I couldn't. Ma would raise Cain, and the children would hate me if I gave away their dog.
Yeah, that is true. Beth told me she doesn't like dogs.
You're right. I would want to put you in that position. Forget I asked.
Bravo, Phil.
Gracias.
This has been enjoyable, but I think it's time for me and the family to call it a night.
Pleasure meeting you folks. Appreciate the company.
Likewise. Good night, and
Did
good
she-
luck on your travels.
Say she hated dogs?
Let us keep the evening going, shall we?
I don't remember that. Like if she did. Is there an achievement for that dog? I guess not. Unless it's a hidden one. I wonder if you can actually get the dog with you. Because there's like a bunch of non-hidden achievements too. As you can see here. There's only 11 hidden achievements.
Got any more songs for us, Phil?
In fact, I do. I always found this one rather beautiful. Dime que me haré, sin tu amor, flor silvestre. Si los días no me pertenecen,
Good thing we understand
desde que
everything.
crucé tu jardín, si tu aroma mi alma carece, pierdo el deseo de vivir.
I don't understand Spanish.
Cuando volveré, a en mis brazos tenerte. Si estando libre
They have like
tú
subtitles for
eres
this too.
feliz, cuando nadie tu paso detiene, la distancia no se compadece de estos ojos que sufren por ti. Y vivo la ilusión de que un día regreses. Entre abrazos y caricias confieses que no hay vida sin mí. Y dime que me haré sin tu amor, flor silvestre. Si los días no me pertenecen, desde que crucé tu jardín, si tu aroma mi alma carece, pierdo el deseo de vivir.
Goodness, that was certainly...
Are you crying?
Of course not. Just got a cinder in my eye.
That was a great song. Don't be embarrassed.
That was a beautiful song, Phil. Thanks for sharing.
My pleasure.
Campfire is always nicer with music. I mean, true.
What'd you think of our dinner guests?
Mr. Fortine seems a hard-working man. Nothing but respect for that. Of course, that ain't the only thing I respect him for. If I could catch a woman like he did, whoo-wee, I'd die a happy man. Mrs. Fortine's a lovely lady. A damn fine, beautiful, lovely lady. Them two make a real nice couple, and the kids seem like good eggs. Hell, even old Ramblin' Jake could think of settling down and starting a family with a gal like that.
I thought it was Gentleman Jake.
Well, now, not always. Real glad we met him. Real glad.
Time for me to bed down. See you all bright and early.
And off she goes. God dang it. See, this is why I always should talk to her.
Hey, Danny. How's your evening been?
I really enjoyed meeting the Fortines. It's nice to see a family that's so close. All that time on the road and in the mountains, with only each other to rely on. It can't be easy, but they clearly make it work. I think maybe I'll ride my parents next chance I get.
I'm feeling a mite queasy, so if you folks don't mind.
If only you know which one is gonna leave.
How are you doing, Phil?
Just fine, thank you.
I guess no.
Hey, Nadine. How's it going?
I enjoyed speaking with the Fortines. I hope they fare well in Rosewater. So many people just come and go through town. It's not really a home for many. Kind of sad if you think about it.
Time for me to call it a night.
Good night, Harley.
Buenas noches.
Sleep well.
Morning. Say, isn't that the Fortines' dog?
Not anymore. They let me take her.
Oh, well, good. Geggy didn't seem too thrilled with the family.
I don't think she was. And her name's not Geggy anymore. It's Lisa Lou.
Lisa Lou? You can suggest another name, really?
Good choice. She looks like a Lisa Lou.
I'm glad you think so. Now come on, let's head out.
Let's go, Lisa Lou. Also, El Presidio is like all the way on the left there. But like not even halfway on the map. The wrong button. A friendly encounter on the roads. We made camp last night with a family of trappers we met on the road, the Fortines. After successfully dissuading the trigger-happy paterfamilias from blasting me for a coach robber on site, we parked our wagons up alongside and had ourselves what they call a potluck supper for their parts. The Fortines had some good cuts of salted venison that made a welcome embellishment to Danny's dried beans and a spare sack of Captain Boylan's potatoes. While Fortine was a gruff sort, but the tipple of Phil's barbadian rum loosened him up a touch. His wife and children proved more sociable. Seems they live their whole lives on the road and in the wilderness, trekking back and forth between trapping up in the mountains and trading in Rosewater. With their currently balanced, I guess they must be pretty tight-knit, not seeing any other soul for weeks or months on end. One family member not so well integrated in this cozy unit was their newly acquired dog, Geggy. Still a puppy really, who seemed a source more of irritation and bother than of fond canine companionship. Now, rechristened Lisa Lou, the latest addition to our posse, has been ensconced firmly under Miss Johnson's wing. I swear she's favored that pup smiles and tender words, the likes of which I've not seen her bestow on any human, leastways not on me. Okay.
Hey, Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
Pass the time, let's hear another story.
It was nice to spend time with that trapper family.
With who? Oh, right, the Fentons.
I believe they were the Fortines.
Right.
I appreciate the chat.
Anytime, Harley.
Phil?
Harley,
Meeting those trappers was fortunate.
are you attempting to make...
What?
Hold up.
I don't know.
Can I restart? I want to talk to the lady in front.
The wagon is...
Quit. Alt F4. Hold up, I'm gonna restart. I want to talk to the lady in front. Because I know it stops the freaking thing. No. For whatever reason, when I close the game, my preview on OBS decided to just be stuck. I mean, the stream, like, everything works. It's just the preview just stops working. And the stream works. It's fine. I'm looking at my stream. It's showing. As far as I can tell. Yeah, see? It's okay if, like, everything is moving. I don't know if I can fix this somehow. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why that is. Hold up a second. Studio mode, that doesn't work either. It doesn't even like change. It's broken. The preview. I don't know why. Fix it. Transition. Well, that doesn't work. It's fine, I guess. As long as the stream still works, the game is still showing. I'm guessing it's fine. I mean, that's what you get for like quitting out, right? To check on something. I think I had like last time when I played this, like Tuesday. I had the same thing. Like when I ended the stream. Well, when after like at the end I quit the game, and it was the same thing. The preview was stuck. But the first day I didn't have that on the first stream. It was only happening on the second one now actually as well. which is interesting. Yeah. Anyway.
Hey, Miss Johnson?
What is it?
How's our newest traveling companion?
Lisa Lou's doing just fine. Likes the wind on her face.
That trapper family was nice, wouldn't you say?
Sure. Didn't rob or kill us. Suppose that does pass for nice out here.
I'll let you get back to driving.
Good.
Hey, Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
It was nice to spend time with that trapper family.
With who? Oh, right, the Fens.
I believe they were the Fortines.
Right.
Yeah, let me know if there's anything like wrong on stream because I don't see it on preview. I'll say open up the stream myself.
How about another story?
Sure. Here's one about the time I lassoed a rabid coyote. And that's how I ended up with this scar.
We didn't hear the story.
The wagon is slowing down again.
See
Well, I said
anything out
past
there,
the time,
Danny?
so...
Yeah, this is a small building.
Let's go take a look.
Oh, thank God you're here. I was starting to think no one would ever turn up.
What's the matter?
The post office has been overrun.
Let me guess. Rats?
Rats. Rats would be welcome friends compared to the evil in there.
Evil? What evil?
The deceiver. The father of lies.
You're saying the devil is in your post office?
Yes, just like in that story. He lives in there.
Wonderful. Another maniac. Frontier's lousy with them.
Then again, maybe not.
Hold up. Let me... quit the game real quick. I wanna... check something real quick. Okay. Sorry, I had to restart because it felt like weird somehow. Like the mouse movement, at least for me. I don't know how it was on stream, but yeah. I think now it seems fine. And again, it's happening here. Didn't happen in the main menu, but it... shenanigans.
Wanted, Gina Fuller, the Demon. Wonder if Mr. Postman isn't just susceptible to the power of suggestion. What's this jug for?
It's my supply of drinking water.
Mr. Postman?
Yes? What is it?
I'd like you to tell me exactly what led up to your current predicament, and give me every detail.
Very well. I arrived last night with a load of mail from Bly, up north. Passed the night here and spent the morning sorting and tidying, getting ready to continue on to the next station in Wolf Spring. About midday, I stepped outside to ready my horse. Then I heard the most awful noises coming from inside. Sheila heard them too, and bolted off like a shot. Saving her own skin, I can hardly blame her. When I looked in, I beheld a most dreadful scene. Blood everywhere. Sounds of snarling and crunching bones. And his horrid shadow on the wall. Huge and horned. I ran out here to pray for help and ain't moved since.
What was that you said before about a story? That this was just like in some story?
Of course. You must know the famous short story by H.W. Montesquieu. The Devil Lives in the Post Office. A most chilling tale. Of course, I used to think it was just one of Mr. Montesquieu's celebrated flights of imagination. But now, I suspect he must have known something the rest of us didn't.
Big fan of horror fiction, are you?
Well, you know. No more than anyone else, I suppose. Just something to while away the long hours on the road.
Isn't life horrific enough all on its own without thinking up new, imaginary ways for things to be awful?
Ah, but the devil is very real, miss. He'd only like you to think otherwise.
What makes you think it's the devil and not something else?
What else could it possibly be?
I can think of a few possibilities.
Go and have a look for yourself, then. You'll not doubt once you see it with your own eyes.
Aren't we pretty far from civilization? Why have a post office here?
Oh, not at all. We're just outside the delivery area for Shivering Pines. 10 homesteads within a 2-mile radius. Anyhow, it mostly serves as a transfer and rest station for carriers like me. But next time they ask me to take this route, I'll tell them to go to hell. 'Cause that's where they sent me.
Keep calm. I'm going to try and take care of this.
God be with you.
Is that like a diary update? No. Yeah, it feels like the mouse movement is weird in this place. Main menu was fine. Weird.
Hey, Miss Johnson?
What do you need?
What do you think's in the office?
Not the devil, that's for sure.
Hey, Jake?
Yeah?
Do you believe this fellow? About it being the devil in there?
I don't doubt he believes it, but I also think the poor fella's got a wild imagination.
Nadine?
Yes?
What's your take on all this?
I'm not sure, really. Obviously, it's nothing supernatural. I believe the explanation will be far more mundane.
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Harley.
Any thoughts on what could be inside the post office?
Whatever it is, it sounds scary. I don't think it's the devil, though.
Phil?
Harley?
What do you think, Phil? Is that the devil in there?
If it is, I am not going to be the one to find out.
Guess we'll go inside then, it's fine. Yes, it's fine here. Huh. Interesting. That's why I restarted. I was like, wait.
This has got to be how that thing got in. Gruesome. I hope that's not human blood. This devil lives in every post office. Whoa, that's close enough.
Have some tea.
That's not going to help. What in the ether? This lantern seems to be what's casting that shadow. Nadine?
Yes?
Don't suppose you've got anything that might help?
Help with what precisely?
Good point. I should find out more about what we're up against.
Well,
Phil?
can't really.
Harley?
Are you carrying anything that might be useful?
I left my holy water back in New Spain.
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Harley.
Would you happen to have anything on you that could help the situation?
Just my pistols. They could be of use once you figure out what's in there, I guess.
Well, I can't really
Hey,
check now,
Jake?
can I?
Yeah?
Got anything on you that might help the situation?
Aside from my gun, you mean? Well, I got my pocket mirror, but I don't see how that can help.
I'll take that mirror for a spell if you don't mind.
Okay. Curious to see what you do with it.
Let's see what it is.
Hey, Miss Johnson?
What do you need?
Do you have anything I can use to deal with whatever's in there?
I might, if we knew exactly what was in there.
I mean, yeah.
How about that? Seems our devil is just a hungry wildcat. Got some good news for you.
Oh?
It's not the devil in there, it's a wildcat.
I knew it!
Jumped in through the window, looks like. Right now, he's having a fine time feasting on a fresh rabbit.
Oh. Are you certain? The devil takes many forms.
I'd stake my life on it.
So what do we do about it?
I'm open to suggestions.
Easiest thing to do would be to scare it off. I could fire a warning shot, that ought to spook it.
I'm not sure. It seems dangerous. I don't think I could lasso it safely.
I do have some firecrackers the trapper's son gave me. I could scare it off with those.
The poor creature's probably frightened to death.
It sure didn't seem that way.
Animals often act vicious to mask their fear.
Not that different to humans.
True enough.
Nothing to say, really. Hey, Miss Johnson?
What do you need?
Any tips for dealing with wildcats?
Yes. Stay away from them.
We can't just leave this one in there.
Why not? It'll wander off on its own eventually.
Come on, help me out, would you?
Like I said before, keep your distance. Avoid direct confrontation. Best bet is to scare it off.
He's awful jumpy. Best not disturb him unless I've got something to say. Hey, Jake?
Yeah?
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Harley.
So, scare, shoot.
Phil?
Harley?
I don't trust this guy. He blows things up. Can I check stuff?
I have a feeling the mail will be delayed today. I can see why the postman thought this was the devil. Glad it's not my job to organize those. There's got to be a... This lantern seems to be what's cast... Left it.
Yeah, here, have some tea. No?
That's not going to help.
No.
That's...
I don't have anything. So, if that dude throws freaking firecrackers, is it like a lantern there? Is that, I don't think that's gonna help now, will it?
Hey, Jake?
What
Yeah?
what did he want to do?
All right. I think you've got the right idea.
Right you are.
I forgot what he was gonna do.
It worked. Just saw the critter leap through the window.
What about that other noise? Damn it! The wildcat must have knocked over that oil lamp when it took off out of here.
Well, we'd better do something quick before this place goes up in flames.
God dang it. Throw some tea on it.
I need to think of something, and quick.
I don't have anything.
We need to put that fire out.
This ain't the time.
Oh, I don't
Do
have...
something!
Shush it! Oh, there's
Not now.
there's stuff here. I forgot.
Someone give me a hand with this?
Wait, what was it? Was it water? I hope it was.
That was a close one.
You're telling me.
What? What happened?
The inside of the office got a little singed, but we managed to put out the fire.
Oh, thank the Lord.
Funny, didn't see him in there with the bucket. Guess we should head back.
God bless you folks.
Save the post office, I guess so. I guess we did. I remembered like there was a thing there on the side of the building. I don't know. I think that was the best idea, shooting, because the other guy with his firecrackers was not a good idea. Probably. Let's see what we got. A diabolically affected postal depot. I've never comprehended the appeal of horror fiction, fantastic literature. And let's pause here for a moment because we got a raid from Inter. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate the raid. How was your stream? Also, welcome in Sai as well, and Hickey. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Hope all is well. And thank you so much for the resub as well, Hickey. The 31 months resub. It's going well. We're just having some fun on the Rosewater, adventuring, you know, doing all the things. And I restarted my game earlier, and same thing as last time happened. OBS preview decided to just stop working for whatever reason. I don't know why. It's like, it's kind of weird though, because it didn't happen on my first stream. It only happened on my last one and this time. Because I cannot see anything on my preview, basically. The only way I can actually confirm everything works fine is I actually open my own stream. So there's that. Basically, do not restart the game. Well, then again, maybe for some people it works fine. I guess not for me. So yeah. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Enter. Appreciate it. Anyway, let's continue. Let's and freaking thing is lagging again. There we go. I was reading this. Well, starting to read this. So anyway, where was I? I have never comprehended the appeal of horror fiction, fantastic literature of the sort where seductive spirits lure young ladies to leap to their deaths from the tops of crumbling towers, or malevolent visitors from another planet capture rustic farmers to use as playthings and dress them up in silly costumes. From what I can tell, is a favorite reading material of folks who don't have much occasion to shudder at anything they encounter outside of a book. So they contrive by literary means to give their nervous systems the odd jolt of terror that their comfortable lives do not otherwise furnish. But read too much of it and it puts strange ideas in your head. Today we met one such fellow, clearly too steeped in the stuff to tell fantasy from reality. A postal courier who fancied his humble transfer out inhabited by the devil himself. In truth, the invader proved to be no more than an ordinary wildcat looking in through a window carelessly left open. Jake scared it off, but the scene was rendered more infernal when a fire broke out. Fortunately, the fire was quickly managed and we went on our way. And for the postman, one can only hope he will consider laying down the weird tales and take up a volume of sentimental literature or natural philosophy instead. Indeed.
Phil?
Harley?
Hi.
Meeting those trappers was fortunate.
Are you attempting to make a pun?
What? No. I would never. Puns are the lowest form of humor.
Aha! And what would you consider the highest?
Also puns. Physical comedy. I mean, all comedy is fine. Irony.
The highest form of humor would have to be physical comedy. Pranks, pratfalls, pies in the face, all that kind of thing. Great stuff.
Surely you must be joking.
I don't know. Does it look like it?
You are full
I
of
just
surprises.
picked something.
Anyway, yes, I am glad we encountered them. They were quite entertaining, especially the father. Seeing him loosen up after a few swigs of rum was quite satisfying.
We'll talk more later.
I look forward to it.
Oh, yeah, I think they're gonna tell me, enter. Coming with the jokes, since we're talking about jokes and stuff.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
I have to say, I've learned quite a bit about coyotes lately.
They are fascinating creatures, aren't they? I'm sure you can understand why there are so many stories and legends about them.
The Fortine family was nice, weren't they?
It was incredible to see such a strong family bond. They depend on each other completely for their livelihood and survival.
Did you get a chance to speak with Mrs. Fortine?
I did, for a short while.
What did she have to say?
Oh, she was just curious about my background. Told me about hers, that sort of thing. It was a nice conversation.
Huh. There's a lady running toward the road. The heck is she doing?
Madre de Dios!
I'd better see what's going on. What is it? Bandits? Highwaymen?
Worse. Performers.
Good day to you, travelers.
Really?
What's so good about it then? And what are you thinking, running out in front of the wagon like that?
I apologize for the theatrics. I fear it's in my nature.
Just running on the road, you know? Because why not?
And just who are you, anyway?
Who am I? Honestly, I suppose I'm, well, desperate.
That much is clear. You running away or something?
Heavens no, I could never do that. I'm the impresario of this theater troupe. Name's Kate Hatomi. Our show opens next week, and I'd be fibbing if I said it was going well.
So I'm guessing you want us to help you in some way?
Ah, very astute. All I ask is an hour of your time. We've been rehearsing this play for so long. We're all too close to the material. We need fresh eyes and unbiased opinions. If you could but watch our rehearsal and share your honest, unvarnished impressions, you would be doing us a good turn. The performance will be gratis, of course.
You have to have a showman on board. Hmm.
Lucky for you, we've got Gentleman Jake on board. He's an expert showman.
The Gentleman Jake? Why, it would be an honor to play for him.
What do you think, Miss Johnson?
I think it sounds like an excellent chance to get a few winks. I'll park just over there. Y'all have fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of myself and all the Queen's Mid-Atlantic players, welcome! This is a peek behind the curtain, if you will, at a work in progress. I thank you most humbly for your indulgence and warmly invite you to share your impressions following the rehearsal. And now, please enjoy the show. Once upon a time, in a faraway land,
Some fairy
there lived
tale?
a beautiful and charming princess.
Oh, I love my land. The people are kind, the water fresh, and the days are sunny and bright.
The princess was loved and admired by everyone in the land, except one. An evil wizard coveted the kingdom and kidnapped the princess, intending to marry her and gain the throne. To ensure she could not escape, he summoned a terrifying dragon to guard her.
Amazing.
However, all was not lost. For a young hero rose to the challenge.
I shall battle the dragon and save the princess. That is, if my dear mother lets me. I said, if my mother lets me, of course.
Faye, that's your cue. Faye? Where the hell is Faye?
I don't know. Last I saw her, she was in her tent.
Oh, for crying out loud! I'm sorry, folks. I don't know what I was thinking. It's clear we won't be getting anywhere with this rehearsal. You can change out of your costume now, Dwayne. We're done here. Martina? Quentin? Same goes for you.
But I spent hours on my makeup.
And I spent months on this show! Look where that's gotten us! Everything I do to keep all this together, and you lot can't even turn up on stage now and then to hit a mark and say a few lines! Off with you, I need to think.
That was a good show.
I really must apologize for wasting your time. I knew the show needed some work. I didn't realize it wasn't fit to perform.
What are you going to do about it?
I don't know. There are so many problems to fix and so little time.
We'd be glad to help you make some improvements.
Are you sure? Much as it pains me, I can't honestly say we aren't in need of help.
Certainly.
Well, I'm curious to hear your suggestions. But right now, we need to find out what's wrong with Faye. Your doctor friend went to examine her, but I think she's just having one of her tantrums. You know how actors can be. Or perhaps you don't. In which case, consider yourself lucky. I'm going back to the stage. Come see me if you have any ideas.
Volunteering us to help, are you?
We showmen have a code. Never leave a fellow performer in a tight spot. It'd weigh heavy on my conscience if we didn't extend a helping hand.
So, any ideas?
Perhaps. Excuse me. I'm going to have another look at the stage.
Danny and I are gonna go talk to the two fellers playing the wizard and hero. I think you should help Miss Redbird see to that Fey woman. Anyhow, we'll see if we can't get this show in halfway decent shape. Come on, Danny boy.
There's a lot of things on the road towards the big city. Always some like weird adventures. Okay, let's see. A cluster of colorful tents and wagons. We have come upon the camp of a traveling theater troupe, the Mid-Atlantic Players. Their impresario, Miss Kate Hatomi, has been driven to vexation on account of the dimming dramaturgic prospects of her eclectic coterie, whose current production is in no fit state to perform. In an excess of fellow feeling for another entertainer, Jake has grandly volunteered our assistance, although what useful format the aid might take at this juncture is not presently clear. Yeah. I love this game though. It's great. Like you stop somewhere, help some people to go on some weird adventures, go on the road again, you know?
A cylindrograph. It's for playing music on wax cylinders. Someone kept a copy of a local newspaper.
Traveling players perform Camelot in the park before amused onlookers. See who this person is.
Hello, Miss Martina, was it?
Yeah, Martina Holder. I am sorry we could not finish the show for you.
No worries. My companions and I are trying to help your director make it better.
Ah, good. We do need the help.
When did you join this troupe?
Oh, about 4 years ago. Then my English was not so good, so I did not get many parts with words, but I am getting more and more lines in the new shows.
What were you doing before joining this troupe?
I was living in Bright Bay, working as an art model. One evening, the artist I modeled for took me to the theater to one of Satomi's shows. Afterward, he told me he was leaving to go to work for a new patron in Italy. He could no longer keep me.
So he took you out to lessen the blow?
Not exactly. It turned out he knew Miss Satomi. He had painted some backdrops for her. He took me backstage after the show and asked her to let me audition. I was shaking. I cannot even remember what I said. I had never acted before, you see. But fortunately for me, Miss Satomi decided to take me on. Otherwise, I would have been out on the street.
I'd like to know about your castmates.
They are fine people, and I am lucky to know them. Mr. Ellis always has stories and jokes to make me laugh. He reminds me of a big bear. He's also a very fine actor, and he has performed on stages in great cities all over Europe. Dwayne is very nice, but he's also very shy. He does not speak much with me or any of the others. I have always thought it is funny that an actor is so shy, but when he is on stage, one would never know. And Mrs. Davies is like a mother to me. She cares for us very much and wants to make sure everyone is healthy and happy. Although she does nag a lot. My real mother did not nag so.
Goodbye, Miss Holder.
Lovely to be speaking with you.
Oh, another visitor. Who are you?
Harley Leger. And you are?
Faye Davies. I don't expect it's a name you've heard. And as I was explaining to your friend here, not a name I expect you'll hear very much in the future.
Mrs. Davies, I would advise moderation in regards to that brandy.
Dear girl, I understand you like to dabble in medical matters. But let me assure you that this is the only medicine that works for me.
Hey, Diesel. How are you doing? Long time no see. Hope you've been doing well. It's been a while. It has been a while. Not that long? What do you mean not that long? You've been well? That's good to hear. It's been months.
Mrs. Davies seems quite fond of this stuff. A few books and a collection of wax cylinders in that box. A poster for some show I've never heard of called The Dissembling Mechanism. Apparently it opened on New Year's Day. Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
Did you examine Mrs. Davies?
I did.
And what's your medical opinion?
I couldn't find anything wrong with her physically. At least nothing that an excess of brandy wouldn't explain. But she's in no state of mind to be performing.
I don't believe one needs to be a medical professional to draw that conclusion, my dear.
What's your opinion of the show?
Yes, please tell us. Don't be shy. I'd like to hear what you think.
I didn't quite understand it, actually. Perhaps it would make more sense if we had seen the whole thing.
Dear girl, I truly doubt that would have made much of a difference.
I'll see you later. Mrs. Davies?
What is it?
Why weren't you on stage today? Is something wrong?
Something wrong. Something wrong? Exactly what aspect of my current condition would suggest to you that anything is right?
What's got you so upset?
I'm about to lose my place here, that's what. Turned out on the dusty road to fend for myself. I'm simply overcome with the sheer injustice of it all.
You think you're being dismissed? Why's that?
Oh, it's a long, long story, but what it comes down to is finances, or lack thereof. Kate has been tightening the belt lately. She says our performances haven't been attracting the crowds they once did. But even so, we aren't doing that badly. All of us have taken quite deep cuts to our usual allowance. It still doesn't seem to be enough. Naturally, I, being the most recent addition to the troupe, am the first up to the chopping block. If you ask me, something doesn't add up. I know for a fact that our run in Bois de Quivo is quite respectable, and yet apparently our financial future is dangling over the precipice by a fraying thread. It's all more than a tad suspicious.
So you suspect Miss Hitomi is taking more than her share?
We've all suspected it for some time, but I'm the only one who's willing to speak up about it. Everyone else knows I'll be the first to go, so they keep their heads down and wait to reap my share.
You've accused Miss Hitomi?
Of course not. I haven't got any proof. But you can bet I would if I did.
If you were let go, what would you do?
Oh, God, please don't ask me such things. I can't bear to think about it.
It's a serious question. Everyone needs a backup plan.
I don't know. I just don't know. Oh, what will I do? Kate couldn't be so heartless. Will they really just let me go? Will no one speak up for me? God, help me!
There now. I'm sure there's a solution.
Just goes drinking again.
How long have you been a member of this troupe?
Oh, not long at all. Less than a year. I was the last one to join.
What did you do before you were a Queen's Mid-Atlantic player?
I was with another outfit based up in Fawcett, the Davies Traveling Spectacular. 15 years we were together. Anton, my husband, was our director, and I was the star. When I got too old to play the princesses and heroines, Anton would cast me as the ravishing queen. He always made sure I had a spot on center stage. 16 months ago, he passed away in a stagecoach accident. An enormous tragedy.
I'm terribly sorry.
So were we all. Anton was the fiercely beating heart of that troupe. Absolutely irreplaceable. The others couldn't imagine going on without him. So everyone just went their separate ways. Just like that, everything was gone. My heart's love, my director, my troupe, my livelihood. I'm sorry.
So, how did you come to join Miss Hitomi's troupe?
Oh, the traveling theater world is quite small, you know. We all know one another and meet on the road from time to time. Kate heard what happened and wrote me a letter of condolence. We corresponded for a while. Eventually, she said she was passing by Fawcett and offered to take me in. Quite simply, she took pity on me.
Woo. I was waiting for that. Woo. And Diesel, thank you so much for the resub. 67 month resub. Really appreciate it. Appreciate the resub. That's a long time. Woo.
What drew you to the stage?
I've known I wanted to act since I was a girl. I would put on shows for my parents and the village children. I traveled to Falset to audition for Anton Davies' Traveling Spectacular. He had just formed the troupe then. First, I became his star actress, and soon enough, his wife.
So unenthusiastic, exactly.
What can you tell me about the other players?
Oh, such sweethearts. They've taken me in like a second family. Martine, especially. She's the daughter I never had. Dwayne is a good boy, but he keeps to himself. And dear Quentin. He and I have something of a friendly rivalry. Although he can get quite competitive at times, the old ham.
I'll just leave you to it.
Okay.
Let's see. There are a few wax cylinders here.
Knights in shining armor, villain is intense, saloon sing along, funerals of the village. What the fuck do I do with that?
Unhand that brandy. I need it for my nerves.
Miss Holder?
Yeah?
Do you suspect that Miss Hitomi might be keeping money from you and your castmates?
What? No, never. Mr. Tommy would not do such a thing. Who has told you this? Was it Mrs. Davies?
Well, yes.
I am not surprised. I think that of all of us, she is easily the most dramatic.
Goodbye, Miss Holder.
Lovely to be speaking with you.
Lovely. Unhand that brandy, yes. What's going on over here?
It's a poster for a musical show called Carondelet. It opened on June 2nd. Must be one of Miss Hitomi's previous shows. A poster for The Mystery at Delphi. Opened on November 6th. The actor's life doesn't seem to allow for much in the way of comfort. The desk is covered in papers. Lots of notes. What a mess. Most of these seem to be show notes. Here's a list of names. Othello, Carondelet, Dissembling, Delphi. Wonder what that means.
Okay.
A traveling trunk. Looks like it's been quite a few places. A brass button. A brass...
Why is this a thing?
If my eyes don't deceive me, that's a false compartment. Just need to figure out how to open it. All sorts of costumes, fake beards, and other theatrical accessories. A pair of leather boxing gloves. These might be useful.
Are we gonna punch someone in the face then?
Some leather boxing gloves.
Alright. We can go in there. What's over here? Let's go there first.
Not not terrible as far as props go, but it could use some extra oomph. I bet Jake wishes his show's backdrop was half as realistic. Phil?
Harley?
What was your opinion of the performance?
It was not to my taste. However, with some improvements, it could be entertaining.
All right, see you later.
Well, give me some
Miss Hitomi?
improvements.
Yes?
What do you think would make the show better?
God, where do I begin? Faye's in a black mood. Quentin thinks his character lacks depth. Martina's unintelligible. And Dwayne's swordplay doesn't even rise to the level of farce. And naturally, theater's all about imagination. But with the quality of our set and props, I fear we are asking rather too much of our audience in that department. I'm this close to packing it all in.
When did you put this troupe together?
As it exists now? Oh, it's been about 5 years, I should say. That's when Quentin and I came over to Vespuccia.
What were you doing before starting this troupe?
I spent some time in London, then went traveling around Europe doing this and that, until I met Quentin.
I love how they keep Europe as it is, you know, the real locations and stuff like London. But America, they rename. It's Vespuccia. Like they have like different names, but it's basically America. See, we all know it's a fantasy, you know. America has always been a fantasy. It's always been something only seen in the movies. The land of the free.
Have you performed yourself, or do you stay out of the spotlight?
Me? Oh no, I haven't been on stage since Paris. Quentin and I used to do a little magic show, if you can believe it.
No fooling?
It was a very long time ago. Not worth remembering, honestly.
I want to hear about your cast.
Oh, they all have their talents. They wouldn't be in my troupe otherwise. But I don't hold with talking about people behind their backs. Why don't you get to know them yourself?
What's wrong with Quentin's character?
Not a thing! Everyone loves to hate the evil wizard. He's a guaranteed crowd pleaser. But Quentin thinks the role lacks depth. That his talents as an actor, and they are considerable, are going to waste. And yes, perhaps he has a point, but for God's sake, this is not the Royal Arcadium! We performers have a saying. There are no small roles, only small-minded, puffed-up thespians who suppose that entertaining the common man is somehow beneath them. I love Quentin, really I do, but I've had it up to here with his carping and grousing. He doesn't listen to me, but you're welcome to try bringing him down to earth if you'd like.
What's the problem with Martina?
Weren't you listening? She doesn't so much say her lines as chew on them and cough them out. She's a sweet girl, and her physical performance is outstanding. The things she can do with just her eyes. I'm loath to cut her part or take away the few lines she already has, but unless she finds some way to magically rid herself of that blasted Teutonic accent, I may have to.
You don't think the swordplay is good enough?
Setting aside that our prop swords are as likely to crumble to bits or give the players paper cuts as they are to make it through a scene intact, it's just not very convincing or compelling. Dwayne either needs to get more adept at handling them, or we need to rethink the whole sword thing. Thank God this play doesn't feature a real sword-fighting duel, but it does need a big climax where the hero slays the dragon. How are we supposed to do that without a sword?
What can we do to make your set and props better?
The best thing we've got is the dragon head, but it's not exactly intimidating, is it? Your friend over there said he might have an idea to make it better. Honestly, at this point, I'm all ears.
I had a chat with Mrs. Davies. She seems to think her position's in jeopardy.
What? Why would she think that?
Are you saying you're not planning on letting her go?
Of course not, especially not so close to opening night. What a ridiculous notion! Honestly, I don't know where Faye gets these ideas.
So long.
Take care.
So long.
Phil?
So we gotta fix
Harvey?
this mess.
Had any ideas to make the show better?
Yes, I believe so. This dragon head is amusing, but with some pyrotechnics, it could really impress a crowd.
You want to make it breathe fire?
Ah, indeed. Far more effective, wouldn't you agree?
Definitely. But how do you intend to pull it off?
I can rig it up quite easily, but I need a fuel source. If you can find me some high-proof alcohol, we should be set.
Remind me what you needed for the dragon.
Oh.
Some fuel. High-proof alcohol will do the trick.
Well,
All right. See you later.
the sick lady has some alcohol. That's why you can take it. You need it for this. Also, this guy who just wants to blow everything up or set things on fire. It's such a... we haven't gone here yet.
Suppose being an actor requires a certain attention to one's physique. That thing's been through the ringer a few times. No mistaking who this wagon belongs to. Hey, Danny?
Yes, Harley.
You fellas talking about anything interesting?
Dwayne's showing me his stunt swordplay. He's supposed to battle the dragon at the end of the play. I've tried giving him a few pointers, but it's not going so great.
Hey, Groofy, how are you? Hope you're doing well.
What did you think of the show?
Well, I'll put it this way. If one of Jake's shows went that way, I'd be looking for another job.
Talk to you later, Danny.
See you!
You know, we've been on so many things already today. Different adventures. Like this circus kind of thing. Well, not circus, like theater. Like a post office that we saved. People like traders we met. A nice stroll in the desert, finding firewood and scaring off a wolf. Finishing up the place, like the house area. Saving that guy, That was a nice thing. There's been lots of adventures so far. It started from here.
Hey there.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hi.
What are you doing with that sword?
Practicing for the show. I didn't get to do my big fight scene with the dragon.
That sword seems to be giving you some trouble.
Yeah, I'm having a tough time getting the hang of it. The balance on this thing is terrible, and I'm always afraid of breaking it. I never liked working with prop weapons. But as long as we're doing medieval romances, I guess I'm stuck with this sword.
How did you end up on board with this crew?
Oh, I met Miss Hitomi and Mr. Ellis back east when they passed through my town in Appalachia. Snuck out of the house to see the show. I went backstage after to ask if I could audition to join. Miss Hitomi said no. So, after they packed up for the night, I stowed away in the wagon. Rode halfway to La Roche before they found me. That was when my real audition happened. Mr. Ellis spoke up for me. He said, "Now, Katie, my dear, you would be a bloody fool to leave the lad behind after a performance like that."
The thing here, I have boxing gloves. That's why I didn't pick it yet.
What were you doing before joining this troupe?
Working on my parents' farm. It was a rough life. Wasn't much to my liking. No glamour, no surprise, no fun, no opportunity to meet anyone interesting. And my father was very strict. All he wanted was for me to marry our neighbor's daughter so I would inherit his land and grow our family's holdings. Eventually, I realized I would die if I stayed any longer. My soul would die anyway, so I left.
How did you know you wanted to act?
I always liked listening to other people, hearing how they talked. Used to practice in front of a mirror and try to imitate them. Sometimes I'd dress up to get the look just right. Ma didn't like that much.
What do you think of your fellow troupe members?
Some days I hate them. Most days I love them. And any day, I would die for them. We're a strange little family, you know? Mr. Ellis and Miss Hitomi are a squabbling ma and pa. Dear boy, you must make more time for yourself. There are too few hours in the day as it is. Oh, leave the boy alone, Quentin. He can decide how to spend his time. And Miss Davies is our busybody aunt. Are you comfortable? Have you got everything you need? Is that costume too itchy?
So that would make Martina like your sister?
No, not quite.
Are you sweet on Martina?
With all due respect, that's none of your concern, ma'am.
Say, you're good at imitating other people.
Oh, thanks. It's always been kind of a specialty of mine. Used to get me in a lot of trouble back home, so I only do it for laughs nowadays.
I've heard a rumor that Miss Hitomi might be keeping some extra funds. Know anything about that?
Oh, sure, I've heard that rumor too, but I don't much believe it. Miss Hitomi takes good care of us. She'd never cheat us out of our earnings.
How do you feel about boxing?
I'd be happier doing any kind of unarmed fighting style, really. But how am I supposed to box a dragon?
With style and panache, that's how. It's all about confidence. And I have a feeling you'd look much more confident without that sword.
You don't think the audience would be confused?
It's your job to make them believe it. They just want a good show.
I don't know. We've never done a boxing scene. I don't really know a lot about the form.
I used to do some boxing back in the day. Could show you some moves if you like.
Heck, sure. Why not? Now, this whole sword thing clearly isn't working for me. But I'd rather not do it bare knuckle. Not really into the whole suffering for my art thing.
Right. I'll see what I can come up with. Thanks. You can get back to your training.
Thanks, ma'am.
Let's just punch a dragon in the face, I guess. Why not? Well, we got some boxing gloves here.
I found some boxing gloves in Miss Hitomi's trunk, if you want to practice sparring.
Oh, sure. That'd be great.
Danny, how'd you like to help out?
Sure.
First, your stance is all wrong. Stagger your feet, 1 foot in front, weight evenly balanced, knees slightly bent. Good. Now, show me what you can do. Not bad. Not bad. Try not to let your elbow flare out, Dwayne. Protect the ribs. I think you boys are getting the hang of it. He's busy right now. Keep at it. Doing great.
Alright then. Well, that's fine, I guess.
Ah, one of your companions has decided to join us.
This is Harley Leger. She used to be a performer of sorts herself, you know.
You don't say. What sort?
I was a fighter. Not sure that really counts.
My dear, if an audience paid money to come see you, that counts as performing in my book. I'm Quentin Ellis, by the by. Delighted to make your acquaintance.
Likewise. Quentin Ellis is Othello, premiering October 7th. Lots of notes and sketches of different costumes and disguises. Mr. Ellis seems rather versatile. That is quite a lot of makeup.
Got a lot of stuff.
Hey, Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
How did you find the show?
Well, there's definitely room for improvement.
You seem quite at home among these performers.
Sure, these are my kind of people. Old Quentin and I have been trading tales about life in showbiz. You ought to stick around and have a listen. You might learn something.
I'll just be on my way. Could I have a moment, Mr. Ellis?
Of course, my dear.
Just how long have you been a part of this troupe?
Why, since before its inception. That is to say, Kate and I have known each other since well before this incarnation of the troupe was formed. We met in Paris, you see, back in 27.
What did you do before joining the troupe?
I was classically trained at the York Theatrical Academy. I performed all over England before decamping for the continent. When I met Katie, I was touring Europe playing before the crowned heads. Why, my performance as Othello received a standing ovation from Archduke Hubert of Austria.
What drew you to the stage?
Ah, the eternal question. What drew you to the ring?
Money. Found out my tolerance for pain was higher than my tolerance for hunger.
I see. An empty belly is a demanding muse indeed. For me, it was love of the art. I was born with it.
Paris, you say? What was that like?
Ah, those were the days. Wild and carefree. We found welcome from a public receptive to our more experimental forays. Nothing like the audiences you find here, mind. Dusty farmers and unlettered cowpokes, the lot of them.
I'd like to know about the others in your troupe.
Fishing for nasty gossip, are we? Unless you have a couple of glasses and a bottle or two of very good liquor stashed somewhere about your person, you won't be getting any of that from me. Truly, they are good people, and I cherish every one of them. We rely on one another. Granted, we have our occasional quarrels, but what family doesn't? It's true that none of them have my training and decades of stage experience, so naturally they look to me for guidance and mentorship.
I love how you can ask about, like, hey, what do you think of the other cast?
Miss Hitomi said something about you being unhappy with your character?
Oh, don't get me started. The evil wizard is a stock villain, paper thin, a cipher. All I do is tromp on stage and glower at the audience. He wants to rule the kingdom and kidnaps the princess, all right, but why? What motivates him to do it? Drama comes from a rich depth of character, complexity, not caricature. I need something I can work with, something to sink my teeth into.
What if Jake and I came up with a better history for your character?
Do you think you could?
Sure. Harley's got the gift of writing, and I've been known to spin a yarn or two.
Very well. I must admit I'm curious to see what you come up with. Why does the wizard want to rule the kingdom?
Believes in his destiny, he doesn't, he wants to save it. Because he's evil. All of it.
He doesn't want to rule. He wants to save the kingdom.
Yeah, in his mind, he's the real hero.
Oh, intriguing. A subversion of our expectations. All right, but why does he kidnap the princess?
He's actually keeping her safe from the dragon.
Unexpected. I like it. And how does the dragon fit into all this?
He just appears, you know?
The wizard wants to tame the dragon and harness its power to serve the kingdom.
Ah, I see. So truly he's just misunderstood. Yes, yes. Oh, this is a much more interesting and complex figure. The wizard is human, like any of us. He has his own needs and desires. He is conflicted. He strives to do the right thing, however that appears to him. He is the protagonist of his own story. This I can work with. Thank you.
Think nothing of it.
I guess that worked.
I heard a rumor that Miss Hitomi might be misappropriating the troops' funds.
Poppycock, pure hearsay. I'll bet Faye put that poison in your mind. I have known Katie longer than anyone. She is many things, but never a thief.
Is it true you used to have a magic act?
Why, yes, it is. Funny, I'd almost forgotten. Katie and I briefly tried our hand at stage magic. She was quite adept at sleight of hand, but in the end it wasn't our true métier. Too much meticulous planning and bulky, specialized equipment. No room for spontaneity and delight. No emotional connection. No, it wasn't for us. Now Katie uses the old magic trunk to store costumes.
Appreciate the chat.
The pleasure was all mine, dear.
Yeah, there's like a secret
I've got
compartment
nothing to ask him.
in that trunk. We need to figure that out. Also, let me do another save.
I'll leave her be for now.
Does anything?
What a mess. Othello, Carondelet, Dissembling, Delphi. Wonder what that means.
I don't know what this means. This compartment.
No way I can force it open. A brass button. Mr. Ellis said this was Miss Hitomi's old magic trunk. Maybe these buttons aren't just for decoration.
I can press it.
Damn. Seems I didn't press them in the right sequence.
Okay, so there's a sequence. But what kind of sequence? You know?
A poster for the mystery. The desk is covered in... What a mess. Othello, Carondelet, Dissembling, Delphi. Wonder what that means. It's a poster for a musical show called Carondelet. It opened on June 2nd. A poster for The Mystery at Delphi. Opened on November 6th.
His dates.
It's a poster for a musical show called Carondelet.
We only have 2. There's 4.
What a mess. Othello, Carondelet, Dissembling, Delphi. Wonder what that means.
Carandolo Delphi, that's 2, and the second one and the fourth one. Wonder what that means.
What a mess. Most of these seem to be show notes. Othello, Carondelet, Dissembling,
Othello and Assembling.
Delphi.
Whatever those things are. Yes. Exactly, Inter. No backseating.
A poster for some show I've never heard of called The Dissembling Mechanism. Apparently it opened on New Year's Day.
The first, I guess. This assembling, that was the third one. So what is the last one? Was it? I forgot what it was. It's not here. I guess it was in the other room.
Quentin Ellis is Othello, premiering
7.
October 7th. What a Othello,
7.
Carondelet, Dissembling, Delphi. Wonder what that means. It's a poster for a musical
7
show.
2 1
A poster for The Mystery at
6.
Delphi.
7216. Hey, there we go. Fantastic.
Seems to be some kind of diary or ledger. Quite a bit of cash in here. So Miss Hitomi is skimming off the profits? Perhaps that book might shed some light on things. I'd better take a look at this.
Secrets.
Huh. It seems Miss Hitomi's keeping the extra money to invest in the show. She calls it a rainy day fund, and she has a separate space for emergency salary reserve. So Mrs. Davies was wrong. I ought to show her this. Maybe it'll calm her down.
What if I show it to you? What's her face first? No, that's the wrong. Let me do save first. Select. Actually, hold up. Let me talk first.
Nothing to say, really. Mrs. Davies?
What is it?
I spoke with Miss Hitomi, and she said she has no plans to let you go.
Well, of course she would say that. That's how it works in this business. All seems well and good until the monthly budget is drawn up, and then the trapdoor opens beneath you and you swing.
So you don't trust Miss Hitomi's word?
I don't trust anyone's word. Only ink on paper.
I'll just leave you to it.
Well, we do have something for you
I found this ledger in Miss Hitomi's trunk, along with some cash.
So I was right. This is exactly the proof I was looking for.
It's not quite what you think. Look at the entries.
Rainy Day Fund. Emergency Salary Reserve. Why, she isn't keeping this for herself.
She's setting it aside to help you all.
Oh dear, how embarrassing. What a fool I've been.
We all make mistakes. So now that you know your position is safe, will you get on stage and perform?
Yes, of course. Thank you for clearing up this misunderstanding. I really do appreciate it.
Yay, we did it. Now, can I get this booze?
I don't think she'll be needing this anymore.
Yoink.
Nothing to say.
Yoink. The booze is for the other guy, you know? Also. Okay.
I'll leave her.
So I got the boxing. Think that's that thing that's the only guy left. Here. Like this guy. Also, oh, the ledger. Okay. Doesn't matter. We this like disappeared. Is there more dialogue?
Phil?
Harley?
All right. Miss Hitomi?
Yes?
What's the problem with Martina?
Weren't you listening? She doesn't so much say her lines as chew on them and cough them out. She's a sweet girl, and her physical performance is outstanding. The things she can do with just her eyes. I'm loath to cut her part or take away the few lines she already has, but unless she finds some way to magically rid herself of that blasted Teutonic accent, I may have to.
So long.
Take care.
Yeah, that's another
Here,
thing.
How about this for some fuel?
Yes, this will work. Excuse me. I must go backstage and set up the prop.
We need the accent person. This person here.
I'll leave her be.
There's music.
A cylindrograph. It's for playing music on wax cylinders.
Oh, there was like wax cylinders. But there's multiple.
A few books and a collection of wax cylinders in that box.
Yeah, there's like, oops. There's like multiple.
I'd best leave her alone.
Saloon sing-along. Can I take all of it?
I don't want to be juggling these. Villainous intent.
No.
Knights in.
I think the saloon sing-along is the one we need.
Ah, we used this music for Twin's character in our last show.
It takes take it he was the hero in that one too?
Yeah, that is right. He's playing all the heroes.
I'll leave her be.
I don't want to check the other check all of them.
Villainous.
Watch it being this.
This was the music we used for Mr. Ellis in the show we did before.
What character did he play there?
A train robber.
Funeral dirge. I'll pick the saloon thing after. Which, because I feel like...
Funeral.
Unless it's this, but it's kind of weird, but... If it is...
Oh, I do not like this one. It reminds me of sad times.
It is rather grim. Have you used it in a show before?
Nine. Miss Atomi says audiences prefer happy endings.
Yeah, see? I mean, do they actually mention something like this? I forgot.
Oh, I love this one. This was the first song I learned in English, you know.
You don't say. How does it go?
See?
All of the little maidens go strolling
I knew it.
along. All of the little boys come to sing them a song. All of the little children start dancing in line. And all of them have such a wonderful time. All have a wonderful time.
I mean, it makes sense.
Interesting. Her accent all but disappears when she sings. Miss Holder?
Yeah?
I must say, you've got a beautiful singing voice.
Oh, why thank you.
I couldn't help but notice how clearly your words come out in song.
Yeah, you're not the first to say this to me. I cannot explain it. It is just something which happens.
Say, I've just had a crazy idea. Rather than speaking your lines, why not sing them?
Sing them? That is an interesting thought, but would it not be strange?
Nah, it's fine.
Strange? Haven't you ever heard of opera?
But if only I am singing and no one else?
It's a little unorthodox, sure, but isn't that what art is all about? Being expressive, doing the unexpected. I think it will really bring some emotion to the role. It'll be like your character is too pure to just say words. The feeling is so strong she has to sing them.
Yeah, I think I see what you are saying. Very well. I will try this next time.
Goodbye, Miss Holder.
Lovely to be speaking with you.
I think we got everything. We got her. She's fine. And this guy is fine as well with the boxing instead of the swords play. I think the wizard guy too, as far as I can tell. And the pyrotechnics thing we've done. Should be good.
Not terrible as far as props go, but it could use some extra oomph.
I don't know where the other guy went, but he's somewhere.
Miss Hitomi?
Yes?
I think you can try a second rehearsal now.
Really? You sure?
On with the show?
Let's get this show going.
I mean, if something goes wrong, we can always reload. I mean, that should be it. Unless the pyrotechnics don't
Once
work.
upon a time, in a faraway land, there lived a beautiful and charming princess.
How I love my land. The people are kind, the water fresh, and the day sunny and bright.
The princess was loved and admired by everyone in the land, except one. An evil wizard coveted the kingdom and kidnapped the princess, intending to marry her and gain the throne.
Hark! You may think me evil, but wait until you discover my true intentions.
To ensure she could not escape, he summoned a terrifying dragon to guard her.
To guard. Is that really guarding?
However, all was not lost. For a young hero rose to the challenge.
I shall battle the dragon and save the princess. That is, if my dear mother lets me.
My dearest boy, proud as I am of your bravery, I worry so for your safety.
Fear not, mother, for I shall return victorious from battle.
Punch the dragon.
And so the brave lad rode to the castle and confronted the mighty dragon.
Foul beast! Your end is nigh!
Boop.
With the dragon defeated, our brave hero rescued the princess and vanquished the wizard.
Curses! My plans have been foiled.
Oh, my brave son has returned.
Ah, your highness, I am smitten by your beauty. Will you marry me?
Yes, yes, gladly will I marry you.
And they lived happily ever after.
Nailed it.
Well, at least we made it through to the end that time. Your fixes made a big difference. It's given me a lot to consider. Quentin has offered to do some rewrites. I'm sure he'll get us in good shape by next week.
Glad to be of service.
I'm curious to know how it all turns out. Send me a note at the Rosewater Post after you premiere.
Gladly. We should be on our way. Miss Johnson has surely awoken from her nap by now.
True enough. Break a leg next week, Miss Hitomi.
Thank you. Safe travels.
Heck of a show.
We did what we could for Miss Hitomi and her folk. In the end, they formed a strange kind of family, and they seem determined to keep on going. We've kept on going too. The oppressive, arid heat is beginning to give way to fresh breezes and forested slopes as we leave the desert scrub behind and cross into the mountains. Onward and upward.
Diary updated. Let's see. A memorable performance. We did what we could for Miss Hitomi and her folk, and while it's not exactly... well, yeah, it just might leave the crowds feeling like they got a little more clang for their copper. I don't know if you could actually make it better or not, like with the wizard kind of thing, because you could choose. There was the options you could choose. So... anyway, however things shake out on the stage, behind the scenes their bonds of fellowship have been reinvigorated at the very least. It is obvious that Miss Hitomi has not gathered her players together on the strength of theatrical ability, but to offer a refuge of sorts for those who have nowhere else to go. By choice or circumstance, they have formed a strange kind of family, and they seem determined to keep on going. With the show back on track and Miss Johnson refreshed from her nap, we have kept on going too. The oppressive arid heat is beginning to give way to fresh breezes and forested slopes as we leave the desert scrub behind and cross into the mountains. Onward and upwards. Exactly.
Hey, Danny, let's talk.
Sure.
Think Miss Hitomi's show will be a success?
I sure hope so. It still needed some work, but I think we helped out a lot.
Hey, Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
In your professional opinion, do you think Miss Hitomi's show has what it takes to succeed?
Oh, sure. We really dazzled it up for him. If it ain't a hit, I'll eat my hat.
I appreciate the chat.
Anytime, Harley.
We're slowing down again.
As always,
Do my eyes deceive me?
two dialogues.
What is it?
That establishment by the roadside. It is flying the flag of New Spain. Come, Harley. Let us have a look inside.
I wonder where we are on the map. We didn't show the map.
Ándale. Now we are talking. Come, let us have a drink, Harley.
Sure. Be right there.
Auto saving. Excursion Phil. So everyone has an excursion. We had like Danny. We had Nadine. Now we have Phil. Did we have excursions for the other ones yet? Jake. I know we didn't have one for. I forgot her name. Was it Lola? I forgot with Jake. I know for sure, like with Danny and Nadine. I love how there's like excursions with specific characters.
Looks like he's already had too much. Must have been a spill at this table. Yuck. Looks like it hasn't been cleaned in months. Hey, that kind of looks like Phil. Gives the patrons something to look at, besides each other's ugly mugs. Wonder if that's the mascot. Surprisingly well stocked for such a remote place. Not a bad-looking fellow.
Tell me, Harley, have you ever had real tequila?
I don't believe I have.
Ah, then you are in for a treat. Bartender, 2 shots of your finest tequila, if you please. To what shall we toast?
To finding Clark's money, to our friendship. I don't know. What do you think? Friendship?
Let's raise a glass to our newfound friendship.
Now you're talking. Salud. What do you think?
I thought tequila was supposed to burn like hell.
Only the inferior kind. Good tequila is smooth as water. I like this place. Reminds me of home.
You must really miss it, huh?
It is a wound in my heart. But I cannot go home until I know I am not leading my men into a massacre at the border. Until I have more recruits and sufficient supplies and equipment, my only option is to stay here and plan. Yet, every moment I remain in exile, the corpse of the revolution rots.
The important thing is you haven't given up. You're still fighting. I doubt if many others in your position would do the same.
At times, I find myself wondering if this is a fool's errand. But if my place in history is as general of the fools, then so be it. I have fought too long and seen too much sacrifice to just roll over and die. Shall we have another?
Absolutely.
Bartender, 2 more, please.
Hey Bueller, how are you? Welcome. I'm doing good.
This time, I have something. To the success of the new Spanish Revolution. ¡Viva la Revolución de Nueva España! Salud!
That guy woke up.
General Marquez?
Hernandez?
Friend of yours?
Friend? That man is a traitor! Traidor! Toma!
Hey!
After him! Do not let that snake escape!
Or are we shooting also with this? What is this?
It's just an old rag. Slightly damp. Smells of alcohol.
After him. I don't trust this. Let me use this save. Phil, god dang it, Phil.
Phil?
Over here. He cannot have gone far. There is no way out of here, but it is too dark to see back there.
Who is that? And what's happening right now?
No time to explain. We need to find Hernandez quickly. That traitorous bastard is hiding in the dark like the rat he is. We must flush him out so he cannot take us by surprise.
I'll see what I can do. If only this lamp were brighter.
Need more lamp.
Lots of barrels behind an iron gate. Did you check among these crates?
Yes, he's not back there.
This would be helpful if it was lit. Did you really have to shoot the man?
Do you really have to ask?
Yes. Don't have matches anymore.
A wooden pole. Oof! It's heavier than it looks. Phil?
Now is not the time for conversation. We must find that traitor.
It's always a good time for conversation.
There. That should help. That's better.
The blood trail ends here. He's either in that back room or behind those crates. You take one, I will take the other.
I suppose he could be hiding back there. There's a 50% chance he's hiding behind those crates.
50-50 our saves come?
Aha!
Phil, wait!
Wait for what? This man is a traitor, pure and simple. And there is only one way to deal with traitors.
Por favor, no me mates. Te lo ruego, tengo familia.
What's he saying?
He's begging for his life. Says he has a family. clearly a lie, or he would be with them instead of face down in his drink. No me mientas, bastardo.
I am not lying, I swear.
Oh, so you finally learned some English, did you? What other tricks have you learned since you deserted, I wonder?
I feel like I'm missing something. What's the story here?
The story is this man is a deserter. He abandoned his compadres when they needed him the most.
No, it is not like that.
Cállate, cabrón.
Look, I helped you find the man. At least tell me what happened.
Fine. Hernandez was one of the revolution's best defenders. I thought he was loyal.
I was. I am.
But he was among the first to flee when the Spanish army came to Jicotea.
No, I can explain.
So can I. You chose to run like a coward instead of staying and fighting like a man. It takes a low sword to abandon someone who is counting on you. You said so yourself, Harley.
That's true, but everyone deserves a chance to tell their side of the story.
I do not understand. When Stokes left us to the Otham, you weren't interested in hearing his explanation. Yet now, you're willing to listen to this traitor?
You can damn well bet I'd demand an explanation from Stokes if I ever saw him again, but I'm pretty sure I'll never get that chance. You've got it now. Don't squander it.
There is some truth to what you say. Rare is the opportunity to confront those who have wronged us, but I don't care to listen to his excuses. His actions told me enough.
So you're just going to kill him?
No, I am not just going to kill him. I am bringing a traitor to justice.
General, please. We were outnumbered 10 to 1. It was hopeless. I have a family who needs me. What was I meant to do?
You were meant to fight for your freedom. For your family's freedom. To die for it if necessary. Do you know how many of your brothers gave their lives so you could run off and make merry in some alpine cantina?
As many as gave their lives so you could do the same.
What? How dare you?
I heard about the massacre at Jicotea, and yet I see you standing here before me. Did you stand and fight? Did you die gloriously for freedom? No, you ran, just as I did, because there was no victory possible. The only difference is that you justified your cowardice by calling it a retreat.
You know, he's not completely wrong.
I mean, it's true.
I assessed the situation and made strategic decisions. That is what a general does. If our front line had not broken and scattered before the enemy, more lives might have been saved in an orderly retreat. But I preserved what forces I could to fight another day. I wept for every man, woman, and child who died at Jicotea. I should have died alongside them.
And so did I. I ran to Vespuccia, just like you, because New Spain is no place now for revolutionaries. Was I a coward? Yes, and I cannot escape that shame. If you feel you must execute me for that, then so be it. But a traitor? Never. I love my country, and my heart still beats for her freedom. I will gladly return to fight for it, if you will have me back.
Ay, Hernandez, why do you do this to me? I never doubted your loyalty until you broke. But now, what would you do if you were in my position, Harley?
Go take care of his family to join the fight. I mean, he did say he wants to fight again.
One moment of weakness shouldn't define your whole life. We're all better than who we are on our worst day. Seems to me your government would like nothing better than to have one less rebel in the world. Why give them the satisfaction? Give him a chance to redeem himself. Let him rejoin the fight.
Very well. I am rebuilding my army and preparing to return home to liberate New Spain. The revolution is not dead, but she needs soldiers to defend her. I will send word to you here, at this saloon, when it is time to report for duty. Until then, go back to your family.
Gracias, General. Gracias.
You should not just be thanking me, eh? You owe your life to my wise friend here.
Thank you, señorita.
Victory!
Don't mention it. Now, can we put this all behind us and get back to the bar? I'm mighty thirsty all of a sudden.
Indeed. Our friend can treat your wound, Hernandez. Perhaps afterwards you will join us for a drink, in honor of the martyred dead of Jicotea.
The last trader. Deal with Hernandez.
Why don't you go on ahead? I'd like a minute to collect my thoughts.
Very well.
That was interesting. Diary updated. Man, like I said before, we've done so much today. I think we've done more than last stream. Like more adventures. Like different ones. I feel like. I mean, some of them were shorter, I guess. A lively cantina. When we came upon a new Spanish-style cantina by the road, Phil was unable to resist indulging in a keenly missed taste of home. Having sampled this taste myself, I can now faithfully report that tequila predominates and mixed with notes of patriotism, a loss and lingering aftertaste of reckoning. Phil was not the only one of his countrymen to feel the pull of the establishment's nostalgic alcoholic offerings. Recognizing the voice of his former general raised in salute, one of the patrons, a deserter from the rebel ranks, revealed himself in sudden, panicked flight into the shadows of the cellar, where an enraged Phil cornered him, crying for justice. For this debt of cowardice, he was prepared to accept no other currency than blood. I felt for the man Hernandez, pathetic and frightened, soaked with drink and cowering in the dark, with a notional family waiting out there somewhere. If he was ever fit for a soldier, he is certainly not now. But that does not mean he is not needed. If everyone is a fighter, then what the hell is anyone fighting for? Phil came down from the ledge and decided not to be an executioner today. So now, Hernandez can live to serve the cause once more instead of belatedly joining the death of Jicotea. Enough died there already without adding to the score. Seasoned by experience and regret and sobered up a little, he will no doubt be a more valuable recruit this time around. What a mess. Oh, you just got back from the doctor's appointment? Well, glad you're doing okay. Power went out for several hours yesterday. So you missed most of the stream. Oh, damn, really? That sucks. Well, that sucks. Well, here's the thing. You didn't miss much. Because I've only streamed 3 hours yesterday. Because my internet was taking a big dump, so I streamed less yesterday. The only thing I've done basically on Power Wash Simulator yesterday was that billboard, which I think that was the first thing we started with. And then we switched over to like another map, like a tea house thing. And that was it. We didn't even finish that map. We only got like 26%, 25 or something like that done on that. So yeah, it was a shorter stream yesterday because of it. Because of the internet issues. Seems to be yesterday was a day of issues. Your power going out and my internet taking a dump. I guess we're going this way.
Oh, good, you're back. We're low on food. If we want to eat tonight, we'll need to hunt for more. I'll let y'all decide what we're after. Round here, the fishing's pretty good, and there's plenty of rabbits and pheasants. Personally, I'd suggest rabbits. Easiest to catch and prepare.
I wouldn't be opposed to some pheasant. Danny makes a mean stew.
Yeah, that sounds good.
What kind of fish are common around here?
Mostly salmon.
Ah, then fishing gets my vote.
Yes, I vote fishing as well.
And you, Leger?
God dang it. Chat. What are we eating? Lola wants rabbit because it's easy to catch. Jake and Danny wants pheasant because, well, Jake says because Danny makes a good, like he's good with making food, like with pheasant. And well, the fish people over here, they like fish, I guess. I don't like fish. I like rabbit. God dang it. Why did it make you choose? You know?
I'll go with rabbits.
So we got a three-way tie. But we'll give Lisa Lou the deciding vote. What do you say, girl?
Oh, yeah.
Rabbit it is. Come on, Leger, you're with us. Rest of you, start setting up camp for this evening.
See, the dog decided. It was even. The dog decided it was rabbits.
This is a good spot. I'll set up the snare. You go look for some bait.
Like what?
Queen Sarah's lace or wild carrot. Look for the puffy white flowers. Bring me at least 3.
Will do.
Pheasant sounds better to me. See, I wonder what the differences are. Like, what if you pick something else? Like, you go with other people, I guess? Like, I picked rabbits, and now I'm going with her. And if I picked the pheasant, I will go with Jake and Danny, and the other, like, if I picked fish, I will go with the other 2. I made a save. So if I don't like the outcome with the fish, and not the fish, the rabbits, you know.
What was I looking for again?
Wild carrot. You'll recognize it by the puffy white flowers.
Puffy white flowers? That is not puffy white flower, that's yellow.
I don't think these are the flowers I'm looking for.
Wait, why is the emote not showing for me? Only one emote shows. Wait, what? Is it only me or is that everyone? I only see the hi emote. The other one is just written. Is my chat bugged? Hold on, let me refresh. Okay, now it shows. That was weird. I saw the other emotes, like from earlier and all that stuff. It's just fine. Kind of shenanigans. There are no white flowers now. There's white flowers there.
She looks happy to be out stretching her legs. Good girl.
Pet the dog. Always pet the dog.
Atta girl. A clump of puffy white flowers. Wild carrot, also known as Queen Sarah's lace. No birds around. Guess this nest is abandoned. Looks like Queen Sarah's... A ring of mushrooms. This log's been here a while. This should be enough to bait the snare. Wild carrot, also known...
Ten out of 10 for petting doggy. Yes. Exactly.
Here you go.
Thanks. Now let's keep our distance.
So what are the other people doing? Just chilling, I guess?
And now we wait.
For how long exactly?
Not long. Rabbits ain't the sharpest critters.
Sounds like we got one.
Should have enough for a decent meal in no time.
What, like 6 people though?
Not bad. We eat well tonight. What is it, girl?
Bear?
Oh, shit.
Holy...
Quiet. Do exactly as I say. Back away, nice and slow. Thank the Lord it ain't a mama bear, just a juvenile. Probably smelled the rabbits. Still plenty dangerous.
I'm backing away some more.
All right, I'm with you.
Yell at the bear.
Damn it, run!
I guess we're not having food.
Good. You go on gobbling that up.
Can I reload? I want to see what the dialogue thing option was.
That was close.
We're lucky we didn't get tore to shreds.
I'm sorry, I panicked.
Next time, you listen to me.
What do you mean?
Understood?
Yes, Miss Johnson.
Now come on. You can have the honor of explaining why we're coming back empty-handed.
What do you mean? I slowed away. I slowed down, went backwards
There was
slowly.
enough for everybody. I tried to make as much stew as I could.
Don't fret, Danny boy. A small taste's better than none at all. I tell you, getting to El Presidio will be worth it just to eat at a restaurant again.
We're lucky the Fortines left us some of their spare jerky at least.
Don't know if lucky is the word. So, I've been meaning to ask.
I want to
what's
reload.
everybody planning on doing with their share of Clark's stash?
Jake, is that something we should really be talking about?
Look, I ain't deaf. I've known about your little treasure hunt for a while. Far as I'm concerned, that's your business, and I want no part of it. You paid me to get you to El Presidio, and that's what I'm doing.
God dang it. Why is there never an option to go to the main menu? Like every time when you have like a choice thing like this, that's the moment when I also want to reload because of some of that, and you can't straight away. Experts actually tell you to yell at the bears. I was listening to Lola. She said to back away slowly. I did. I want to reload.
That's noble of you, Miss Johnson. Most folk would demand a cut.
I ain't most folk. I was taught to earn an honest living, and that's what I intend to do.
Anyhow, the question stands.
I think I'd like to buy a new pair of six-shooters. Maybe a horse. It'd be nice to travel the countryside, too.
Have we not been doing that?
Well, sure, but I meant for pleasure. What about you, Phil?
My share will go to the revolution, of course. With full coffers, we will more readily find willing allies.
That's good of you, Phil. I think I'd like to open my own clinic.
Dr. Redbird, eh?
Well, no, I can't practice as a doctor without a medical license. But I could continue as an herbalist, or maybe a midwife.
So get your medical license. You're already worth 10 of those frontier quacks out there. They're all practicing with some scrap of parchment they paid some fancy school for. You could just write in for one. You'd never have to attend a class or show your face.
Perhaps that's something to consider. You sure you aren't interested in joining us, Miss Johnson? The extra money could let you stay in one place for a while.
An interesting thought. But I don't mind moving around, at least until I find something worth staying put for.
What about you, Harley?
Ran out the room and keep writing stories. Will she though?
Having some extra money would be a good excuse to keep traveling. Hell, maybe I can get out of Vespuccia and see the world.
Sounds like a great idea.
And you, Jake?
Oh, you know, I haven't really thought about it.
But you asked the question.
Sure, but 'cause I was curious about you folks. Truth be told, I ain't in much of a hurry for this trip to end.
Well, that's awful sweet.
I'll lay off, will ya? All right, folks, I'm turning in. See y'all in the morning.
Thank fuck for that. Okay, so I can save here. This is my last one that I made. There's like an autosave as well. The hunt. Hold up a second. Is there a way, like... didn't I pick back away? Well, I did, but I was listening to her. Is that not the way to do it? To get the food? I mean, the thing is, I wanted to pick the other option as well. The god dang it, the distraction with food. You heard that too. Yeah, let's spread your arms wide so you look bigger. That way the bear will get scared and run from you. Yeah, I wanted to pick the distract with food, but I was like, okay, let's maybe back away first bit and then pick the option, but it didn't work. I'm gonna...
Wild carrot.
I'm gonna try this again. Save's coming. I think I got everything now. Yeah. What the hell do you do with a nest? It's like a bird's nest for no reason. Save's come.
Definitely not these.
We already pet the dog because we saved right before we interacted with Lola.
Here you go.
Thanks. Now let's keep our distance.
Nobody saw anything. Nothing happened earlier.
And now we wait.
For how long exactly?
Not long. Rabbits ain't the sharpest critters.
Sounds like we got one.
Should have enough for a decent meal in no time. Not bad. We eat well tonight.
I want to bet she's gonna throw the rabbit anyway.
What is it, girl?
Because she did. Not because of me.
Oh,
She threw it.
shit.
Holy.
Quiet. Do exactly as I say.
'Cause
Back
she-
away, nice and slow.
Like, she said, back away slowly. Right? And then afterwards, when I did that again, she yelled, run. I did, and it was my fault.
Thank the Lord it ain't a mama bear, just a juvenile. Probably smelled the rabbits. Still plenty dangerous.
I'm backing away some more.
All right, I'm with you.
What if you threw it one of the rabbits?
Good idea. Might draw its attention away from us.
How many rabbits do we have?
Good. You go on gobbling that up. Keep moving back, slowly.
See, this is one I wanted to pick, is like the second time. But there was no option anymore.
That was close, but you handled it well.
I'm glad you were with me. Hate to think what would have happened if I'd been caught alone. Shame we had to sacrifice some of our catch.
We still have plenty to feed everybody, and the meal will be all the tastier for the trouble we went through for it. Come on, let's get the fire
Well, first of all, why did you throw all the rabbits earlier? Anyway, don't blame me for that. I'm glad I safe scummed.
Now that was some good eating. So, I've been meaning to ask, what's everybody planning on doing with their share of Clark's stash?
Jake, is that something we should really be talking about?
Look, I ain't deaf. I've known about your little treasure hunt for a while. Far as I'm concerned, that's your business, and I want no part of it. You paid me to get you to El Presidio, and that's what I'm doing.
See, like, this is not an interesting option here, the last one. I mean, this was fine, too.
Does that mean you're not planning to stay with us once we arrive in El Presidio?
That depends on whether you want to keep paying me to ferry you around.
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Anyhow, the question stands.
I think I'd like to buy a new pair of six-shooters. Maybe a horse. It'd be nice to travel the countryside, too.
Have we not been doing that?
Well, sure, but I meant for pleasure. What about you, Phil?
My share will go to the revolution, of course. With full coffers, we will more readily find willing allies.
That's good of you, Phil. I think I'd like to open my own clinic.
Dr. Redbird, eh?
Well, no, I can't practice as a doctor without a medical license. But I could continue as an herbalist, or maybe a midwife.
So get your medical license. You're already worth 10 of those frontier quacks out there. They're all practicing with some scrap of parchment they paid some fancy school for. You could just write in for one. You'd never have to attend a class or show your face.
Perhaps that's something to consider. You sure you aren't interested in joining us, Miss Johnson? The extra money could let you stay in one place for a while.
An interesting thought. But I don't mind moving around, at least until I find something worth staying put for.
What about you, Harley?
You know, I love that she said you don't have to show your face. I mean, that's basically what people do now in the current time. There's people, people going to university or college, and they don't show up for half the time. And what did I pick? Oh yeah, the see the world thing.
Having some extra money would be a good excuse to keep traveling. Hell, maybe I can get out of Vespuccia and see the world.
Sounds like a great idea.
And you, Jake?
Oh, you know, I haven't really thought about it.
But you asked the question.
Sure, but because I was curious about you folks. Truth be told, I ain't in much of a hurry for this trip to end.
Well, that's awful sweet.
I'll lay off, will you? All right, folks, I'm turning in. See y'all in the morning.
Okay, we're back here. back where we we stopped when we were loaded back. A forest rife with game. We went out to snare some rabbits for our supper tonight. Just me and Miss Johnson and Lisa Lou, of course, our canine representative, whom she elevates to a full participating member in our democratic enterprise when it suits her. Squarely in Miss Johnson's territory, I followed where she led, after sending me scurrying for bait. She laid down her traps, and hapless creatures fatally poured out of the trees to scurry into them, leaping in eagerness to meet their doom. We had a nice haul, enough to attract the attention of a big old hungry bear who got us cornered. We had to sacrifice some of our catch to make our escape, but I will take my life over some dead rabbits any day. After all that, supper was delicious. Delicious. Oops. I also like to travel and see the world. Yeah, that's why I picked it. Because I love traveling myself. So I think I'm gonna stop here. I think there's a good stopping point looking at the time. We're close to 5 hours. Stream just over 4 hours like playing. So I think this is a good time to stop here. We're not done yet though with stream, because I wanna check out the Resident Evil thing. But yeah, this is gonna be it for today though. This was a lot of fun, as always. We've done a lot of things actually today. We didn't actually check what we did, but you know, I'll check that back tomorrow. You know, like a little recap of what we've done so far. Yeah, this is fun. I love the little adventures that you get towards the town that you go to, basically. Yeah, really fun game. Love it. I'm not sure how far I am into the game. I played like how many hours? Almost 13 hours so far. Yeah. I'm not sure how far I am, to be honest. We haven't seen a map yet lately. Because like sometimes they show the map to how far you are towards that town you go to. Like basically the end objective, I guess, in the game. We haven't seen it in a bit. You can actually check a map in the wagon though. Which I only did once. Yeah, we'll see. You know, we will see. But yeah, this is gonna be it for Rosewater today. I will be back tomorrow with more of Rosewater. Yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one.